Hello, Zemalf here, and this is Motortown, and this is my main character, if you will, my only character. Not the only character I have played, I have deleted some characters, but this is my main character, and I have 445 hours of playtime, and I've been doing a lot of things in Motortown, so I know a thing or two. Today, I will test an theorycraft, creating a new character. With a little bit of a disclaimer. I think Motortown is a game that is best enjoyed slowly. And it is a slow-paced game. And while I start a new character, this is more for people who have played the game and they want to create a new character for one reason or another that can kind of jumpstart into the more higher level end game vehicles right from the get-go. Because in Motortown you are limited by a couple of things: money and the levels in the different driving disciplines. The trucking, wrecker job, taxi, bus. So today, instead of the slow-paced Zemalf, we will be playing the power-playing, almost speed-running Zemalf. And for some reason the character starts with the previous character's face when you start creating it, but then it resets. So I'm playing a bold guy. Power playing as in how to get levels in trucking, bus and taxi and wrecker as efficiently as possible, not necessarily as quickly as possible. Driver level is quite simple because you just get it by driving. Basically get levels by getting kilometers in. But the other levels are done in a way that or the ones where you make money. As you make 10,000 coins in the game, you get one level in, for example, trucking. In the beginning of the game, you have 5 times multiplier until you hit level 11. So you need 2,000 coins per level. And the trick is, and this is 100% based on Raging 413's 400 plus levels in 3 hours guide. And he also had a spreadsheet that will be linked on the YouTube video description. That was made back in, I think, last year, like 7.11 version. So things have changed a little, but the principle stays. The trick is, if you hit level 10, but don't hit level 11, and then you do as big of a job as possible money-wise, you will still get the 5x multiplier, but starting from level 10. And that can jump you into even level 100 in some job if you just have enough money or make enough money. So in order to power play a character, you want to hit level 10 or at least stay under level 10, stay under level 11, hit 10 but not higher in taxi, bus, trucking, wrecking, a wrecker job, and then do one big job to jump levels. And doing so, you also get reasonable starting money quite easily. So that's the starting point. So not a beginner's guide, but I will be explaining things along the way, how things work. And since we are in the version 0.7.18, things are very likely to change in the future, how things work. But this is how it currently is. So let's start a new character and get levels done as efficiently as possible. And also, if someone wants to get some starting money early on, this can be followed for that. And if one wants to very specifically level up one of those driving disciplines and they are not level 11 or higher yet, when you start, I like 60-minute day-night time. And I have an idea, so I will set out fires to very high. And this is for the power gaming, getting money early part. I will keep those at 100% and 50%. The police is a little bothersome, so you might even put this to 0 in the beginning if doing what I will be doing, but let's keep it there. Very fittingly, we get Raging 413's screenshot here. Because this is, as said, based on his guide, but kind of the, let's say, current version. Okay. What we will do first is do a wrecker job. We will go and tow a vehicle from the Jeju Harbor to get wrecker levels and also get good starting money. And the first thing to all the new players or even old ones, in the beginning you don't want to use the vehicles that have the company share. Instead you want to rent if you want to make money. If you just want to get things done and get somewhere, then you take those cars from the blue markers and then pay the company share to the people. So I'm just here picking up a hitchhiker while I'm actually going to the Jeju Harbor. So this accomplishes a couple of things. The hitchhiker is giving us levels. The hitchhiker currently is giving discount coupons for roadside service. Later on, maybe hitchhikers will give something else. So in the beginning of the game, hitchhikers won't give you money, but they give you equivalent to driving for the driver experience. So in the beginning, when the driving experience is 1, you might as well always see if a hitchhiker happens to be in a good place for you and take them where they are going. Instead of following the tutorial and going to pick up a pickup truck and all that, we will be driving to the Jeju Harbor with a car that is not the best driver, but we rent this so that we keep as much of the money. I'm not gonna stop there because I'm up to speed, and that hitchhiker is probably going the other way. There's sometimes no logic in the hitchhikers. They might be hitchhiking like that direction, but go somewhere completely different. So we rented this so that we keep as much money of the job we're gonna do coming back. And in the beginning, you are level 1 in driving, which you can't really speedrun, apart from just driving distances fast. We want to hit level 2 as a first thing. And we don't need to do any job for that, we just need to drive. So when we go to Jeju and back, we will hit that driving level 2 on the way back. And that is already enabling us to do a lot of things if we'd like. And maybe apart from this thing that I'm doing now and the bus driving I will do next, the specific order of things don't really matter. But I will follow here my first initial idea of how this could go. So all in all, testing, theory crafting, what things work and what things don't. I will already explain why I set fires to very high. In this update they added fire extinguisher, and being a first responder to the fire, which in case of a single player instance that I am playing is always you get 5,000 for it, and fire extinguisher costs 500. So in the beginning, when you have no money, you make 4,500 every time you see a fire. And sometimes the fire starts super small, so you can even put it out with the fire extinguisher. But that's not really the point, but that's part of the idea that we'll be testing today, while we are doing this other stuff. Currently there is no firefighting job. There's firefighting job, but there's no firefighting level. So it is kind of outside this get levels as efficiently as possible. But it will help with early money, because right now we are minus 60 coins because we are renting this vehicle. So you can go into negative, also a lesson. Okay, all these cars here suck because we don't want a police. So what we're gonna do is go into here and click on these police cars and abandon job. And at least currently we can spawn new vehicles like that. One of the best cars to get here would be the minibus. Let's see if we would get lucky. Awesome. Because that's very easy car to tow. It's high on the back, and we can kind of make sure. This is one of the other good ones because it has short back. But if we... Is there a good example here? If we would tow a car like this, it has like its exhaust pipe low. That can very easily be damaged. Even that, what you will see, I'm gonna on purpose damage the car a little bit as we go and explain why while we at it. What we want is a car that goes to this exact location and pays somewhere in the region of 4,500. This can vary on between like 4,400 and 4,600 or even 4,700. And it makes a difference if it is 4,600 or 4,500 on how much we are gonna damage it in order to stay under the level 11. But this car is good. It goes exactly where I want it to go, and that was 4,500. Let me just check one thing here. 4,500 for that one, so that is on the lower end. Lower end of that. Because doing 2 jobs like this would actually very likely hit us to the level... Oh, that was probably gonna damage it a bit, which is fine. Would probably hit the level 11. So wrecker job, you tilt down this thing, it will clip through the car. You hook it, and what I like to do is tilt it up so that the tires take off, the front tires take off, and then do like a little bit up from that, making sure that the backside does not get in ground depending on the car. Just to check here. This car goes the same way, pays a little bit less, because it's based on distance. I think this car here is further, so this pays 4,500. So there's a little variation there. But I don't like this car, and I think that car might be okay. That car might be okay. But let's just check if we could get a nice one to replace this one. That is not great. That's a big one. Kind of getting it ready there for the way back. Okay, we're not getting a good one. This might be changed how to... Okay, that's good. We can get another bus that's kind of consistent. It might go elsewhere, but... okay, so this already has 3% damage, which is kind of good. But... we'll try to get it as undamaged as possible to the other end, but then control the money we get in order to stay below level 11 a little. The range is about that for 2 trips we are gonna do from here and back. Basically do the same thing twice. We are aiming at around 10 damage in total. So if we would finish up with 3%, we would do the other trip with 7% damage. But to kind of average that out, ideally for this testing I'm doing, I would like to hit 5% damage to see where we land on the experience. So then I wouldn't even need to calculate that exactly to get to level 10 exactly. Oh, okay. Okay, that's actually a restart for my theory. Theory crafting here. Well, crap. This is why I called this a testing session. Okay. Let's do that again. Also, the latest version has been giving this warning for no reason. Okay. Well, that was a morning warm-up. Morning warm-up and a reminder to take it easy in the beginning. So that did not happen. That's good, because that was as I always do, I'm winging what I'm saying. So if someone would be watching this on a later date, that was probably not the best thought. So you guys watching live, I'm sorry. I will be repeating myself in case that happens. Hopefully not. The whole idea of not leveling up is to hit that level 10 and then do maximum with 5x multiplier. Okay, my first character failed, so I will create a new one. And for anyone starting character now, go for the characters towards the end of the character selection where you have custom hairs. Because the first characters don't have. They might be changed in the future to have custom hair, but preferably pick one of these ones. So let's have another go. I failed on that first attempt, and let's start a new game. And again, we're gonna have the fires on very high. And as this is a test theory crafting version, this will not be edited too much for the future people. But in case I did a cut there, I failed that record job by ramming it a little bit too hard. So we're gonna do that again. Okay, so this is power gaming and fast leveling in Motortown. Not specifically a beginner's guide, rent this, but how to get levels as efficiently as possible. Even that, as we start, we are gonna restrict ourselves to level 10 and not higher.
Thank you.
Pick up that one to get the initial quest done and some driving experience. We're gonna hit that level 10 because up to that point we have the 5 times multiplier for the experience. Instead of having to make 10,000 coins for a level in, for example, trucking or bus driving, we need to make 2,000 coins. And then when we hit level 10, but not 11, we still have the multiplier. And then we're gonna do as big job as possible to maximize that 5 times multiplier in order to jump from the level 10 to wherever that job takes us. So for example, if at level 10 we do a 100,000 coin job, that would be 10 levels normally, but it's gonna be 50 levels with 5 times multiplier. I put the siren on this wrecker, by the way. It is silent, but it makes police ignore you. So here, as I am quote-unquote speedrunning, that will help us. But yes, in case I did an edit later on, the 5 times multiplier works in a way that until you hit level 10 in the different driving disciplines, the taxi, wrecker, trucking, bus, you will level up faster and you only need to make 2,000 coins for a level. But when you hit level 11, that multiplier goes away. So it is in game to make the start kind of a little bit faster, because Motortown is a slow-paced game and it is best enjoyed as is. But you also need kind of that initial fast progression to jump to new cars faster, and that's why that is in place. For anyone new to this who might be watching, if you see these ghosts, if they are in the game, they are just there for achievement. Eventually we'll get 100 of them, and that's the achievement. No other gain in those. Okay. What we are doing here in the beginning is overheating our engine. We are going to Jeju Harbor because it happens to be at the perfect distance for the record job to get about 5 levels. Or more precisely, actually, just a little bit under 5. So that's because we only need to level up 9 times to hit level 10 from level 1 where we are now. And this happens to be the perfect distance to hit that money. In order to level up 9 times, we need to make 18,000 coin, including the money, the job money and possible bonuses for no damage in case of a wrecker job, or the things like in bus, like the on time or comfort, in taxi, the comfort or urgency. But not town bonus or such. And since at the beginning we also need driving level, where I believe this multiplier does not apply because it applies to the jobs where you make money. Driving we just get by driving. This also accomplishes us on getting to driver level 2 by just doing a little bit of driving. Okay, we have a minibus here, which is perfect, assuming it's going to the right direction. If you don't have a good one here, I prefer the minibus because it's easy to tow. This is not a good example because it has a relatively high back, but I don't like that one. It's a little big, and this one is kind of a low car, so it's very easy to, in a controlled way, take it down. So let's abandon those just to see that we could get not the Pongo bus. Abandon that one. We can do this when we come back as well, but just gonna do that already. Because usually when there is the minibus here, the game likes to spawn another one, more likely. Okay, that is those are decent backup cars already. Let's dismount this one. Also, this abandoning job like this fast was not possible, so this might change in the future. And in case that, then you just pick whatever car it is. You don't want police because that goes to a different location. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that. This makes 4,500, and this is the exact location where you want to tow it. The police would go a little bit shorter distance, and that would pay you less. So with 4,500, we will keep that in mind, because we might get a job that pays almost 4,700. And in the case of that, with the damage multiplier, we would be making possibly like too much. And we would hit that level 11, which we don't want to do. Wrecker job. You go to the control panel, and you tilt this down, and you hook it. And then you lift it just off the ground, and then a little bit more. That's how I found it kind of best works. And we check the butt of the towed vehicle that it doesn't touch the ground, so that we can kind of normally get it there with 0 damage to maximize our money. But now that we are power gaming here, we will aim for about 5% damage for 2 trips we're gonna do from here. Because that gets us to exactly level 10. So ideally here, I will do a better job than I was doing on my first attempt. In case I edited that, I crashed into a bus and a light post and everything went to hell. The bus did a barrel roll, took probably 50% damage. So I needed to do a restart. In sense of transparency. So here, I was going too fast. You are better to take this actually quite carefully. Although this Pongo bus tows really well with the wrecker. But in corners, take your time. I was trying to drive fast, and I am a slow-paced gamer. I am not a speedrunner, so things like that happen when you speed up. Okay, good. But yes, we're gonna tow this back, and along halfway back here, we will get enough kilometers in to hit driver level 2, which, as I explained, is just distance we are driving. We don't need to do a job, we can just drive around. And that driver level 2 already unlocks you quite many nice things. No matter if you are actually doing this sort of a power gaming start. But those who have been following me for years, I'm actually at the 15-year anniversary of making YouTube videos. More precisely, it is 19, but 15 is when I started making Let's Play videos. I play games in a slow way. I take my time, I really enjoy taking things slow. There's Traveler 2. You will hit it around here, depending on the route you take. I like to take things slow, and that's kind of how I like to play Motortown as well. But then there is another part in me that is the achiever. If you know the gamer types, you have the socialist killer, explorer, and social killer, explorer, achiever. I already said it. I am explorer in heart, but then there is an achiever in me. And I really like beginnings of the game and kind of try to figure out how to break the game, how to create a massively overpowered character after I have played the game through once. And this is apparent in my Divinity Original Sin 2 guide, where I created absolutely overpowered character to play the game solo and then min-max the experience as I played through. Quickly back to Motortown before I continue that train of thought. Because you are towing a vehicle, your front wheels are not in the ground, which makes the steering quite difficult depending on what the load in the back is. So plan your brakes and take it really easy in the corners. But yes, just like in the Divinity Original Sin 2, I like to kind of test and theorycraft how to get started really efficiently, or create like maximized characters after I have played the game for a while. And this is kind of where we are now in Motortown here with this test and theorycrafting. While I play Motortown slowly, and I think that's the way you want to enjoy, or you will enjoy Motortown the most. I really enjoy creating kind of this sort of getting started fast or create an overpowered character tests and theorycraft, or guides if you will. Take it easy here. This is where you will get the car sighted, because you're going from side to side, and that will kind of get the momentum going into towing in a way that we don't want. Okay, this is good. I came here in 0% damage, and I'm now taking it easy, and I'm about to damage it on purpose. If you drive fast over this one, you will take damage. So if we wanted to make as much money as possible right now, we would deliver it right now. But in order for this testing, I want this to be damaged to 5%. And this corner here is a great place to do it. So we're gonna drive in circles here, a little bit faster, to damage the spore bus, but not throw it to the side. Okay, there's 1%. Sorry, police. just doing power level things. Why I'm doing this is that okay, that doesn't matter if I damage the wrecker. Sorry about that, Mixi guy. Okay, this makes no sense yet. Oh, come on, get out of here. Okay, I need to do this. The Pongo bus is too good to tow. It doesn't take damage no matter what I do. Oh, come on, take some, please. Okay, I don't want to hit the light post because that might damage it more. So what I'm doing here, this feels so silly. I should have actually damaged it a little bit on the way. Oh jeez, this bus is so good. Okay, that actually fucks it up again. Okay. Usually that stays there for 8 bits and you take a little bit of damage from that. That's one thing I tested here. Oh, I need to do that one more time. Crap. Okay, I will skip the explanation and I will cut here. Cut. Okay. This toe is a little bit heavier. So it is very easy to overshoot this corner, and I almost did. Because this is a towny bus. There's different, we had the Pongo bus, and it's not as heavy as this one. And that's also why this is a little bit slower, as this is 2.4 tons behind us. Alright, take number 3. I'm driving over these on purpose, seeing if I can get a little bit of damage to this towny bus. This is too easy to tow undamaged, unless you go too fast to the corners like I have now done 2 times. Let's see if we could get it a little bit from here. Okay, I'm gonna pick up some speed here. Because I can usually get a little bit of damage to the thing by going over this speed bump right here, or this little bump here. Okay, 2%, 4%, perfect. But not more. And now I could drive over that pavement and to this car is actually a little bit, I might just tow this back and then damage the next one 6%. Also, the actual damage is between... It actually has decimals in it, that might be like 4.4 or whatever, 4.1. Okay, let's see if we can get 1% from here. No, too slow. Okay. 1% would be ideal. Let's do this once. Oh, okay, I actually hit 10. That is good. That is actually fine if I can get then the other one back at 0%. Here again, this just doesn't stop with the towny in the back. Okay, 10% is fine because I think that is my theoretical total for 2 jobs. Okay. Oh, actually, that was perfect. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Let me see. If I jump here, I see my wrecker level. If you look at the top left... I'm really happy I damaged it 10%, because I would have overshot it with less damage. I think there's a little bit of scaling, because that's a heavier bus. So that was perfect. So if we did that twice, I would hit like almost level 11, but not 11. Interesting. Once you finish that job, my recommendation is to damage the first one 5%. Because my initial idea was to do 10 damage total. If we did that exactly same thing again, that would be perfect for the tow job. But next thing we do, and this is why we wanted to hit driver level 2, is to drive a bus. So we have level 5 in Wrecker. We will get another 5 levels in a moment. And we'll be doing it for the trucking and busing and that as well. But we're gonna do bus next. And in a recent change, you need bus levels to unlock more bus routes. But we're gonna do this one here. However, we're gonna tow ourselves here, pack ourselves here first. And then we're gonna start the job. And we're gonna open the door. And we got one passenger. In the top right, we see 2 out of 8. It is 1 out of 8 because you are driving it, but we got 1 character in. And this one is a little bit harder to calculate than, for example, in Raging 413's guide. Because the distance these guys are traveling is changing, so part of this test now is to see how much experience we get for delivering, for example, this one guy. And we don't have a comfort bonus at the moment. So we are looking to move. There's 1 person there, so we are 3 out of 8. Too early does not matter unless someone has pressed a stop sign. And sometimes some passengers are a little bit hidden. So to be safe, best to open the door. But unless there's no one there, you just need to stop to get the timer change. So we are looking to transport. Okay, now we have a stop. So we're gonna wait that we are not too early, so we get bonus for this 1 passenger. We are aiming to move 15 or about 16 passengers. So 2 round trips of this one. With these extra passengers jumping in from the terminal being the RNG in this. So let's see how much this gives. That was 715 experience. Let me take a screenshot of that. That's 715 experience with total of 1850 for the fare and on-time bonus. Okay. The route is showing that way, but the actual thing is here, so I like to take a right turn here. You can just follow the GPS. And now we also have a comfort meter. That is important. We want that bonus. And again, early on time does not matter until someone jumps off. And with the quick test I did on this route, unless they jump from the terminal, there's no one there. Unless they jump on board from the terminal, no one will leave on the way. They will all come to the terminal. In the bottom we see the comfort meter. Basically it's like G-force meter. And as long as you don't corner too fast, I'm taking things quite carefully here, and or don't brake too fast. As long as you don't take the corners too fast, it's relatively easy to keep the comfort bonus on this one. So this will already fill us, as there are 2 passengers here. So we stop and open door, and we are 8 out of 8. So we have 7 passengers. And we delivered 1 in between. So we are in total 8 passengers. I'm saying this aloud to remember, and also for the reference. So my idea is that I think if we deliver 15, so this guy sadly has to wait for the next round. We need to stop And we need to make all the stops, but we don't need to open the door unless someone has pressed the stop sign. So we can control how many people we have on board. Hopefully these are all here next time. But you will have to wait, people. So you will have to make all the stops, and the timer does not matter unless someone has pressed stop. And when we hit terminal, we will wait that timer so that we are on time. I think what makes this difficult to calculate is that I am not sure if they pay differently. So now they press a stop because we're gonna stop at the terminal. I don't know, is it based on the distance or is it just moving passengers where they are? Because that one passenger, that was almost one level, but these 7 will not be almost 7 levels. Okay, you can stop wherever, but I'm just taking my time here. So I'm waiting for that too early to go to on time. And then we come here, we stop, we open the door. 7 passengers, how much money?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, that was 5. So ideally, so we made 5,300 on-time bonus, 1,600 comfort bonus, 2,000. The first one did not have a comfort bonus, so that adds in as well. So every 2,000 we make will be a level. So now we want to make 8,000, but not make 10, because that would be 5 levels and we would hit level 11. So what is that? 7,000. That's 9,000. And no one jumped on board here, which is good, because I think what I can do is deliver 7 passengers and take 1 comfort damage on purpose. Because I want to hit level 10, and it doesn't matter really if I'm like almost level 11, but I want to hit the 10. And also, bus driving is good money early on. And you can jump on this as soon as you have driver level 2. Oh, the chat is open. So I was opening that one. It's like, why can't I open a door? Okay, 2 persons from there. So, because no one jumped in a terminal, that's actually ideal. Because that, if we get another person here, that might have thrown us over, and we would have not had so easy time. And also we'll see if we get the comfort bonus or not. It works in a kind of a weird way, because if there's a one person who likes comfort, you get comfort bonus for everyone. But now we don't have a comfort bonus, so I can drive kind of carelessly, and if we don't get a comfort bonus to the end, I think we would still hit the level 10. But with bus, that big drive that will give us a boost. That will be the Gwanjing off-road bus. So it doesn't really matter with bus if you are level 9 or 10. Just don't hit 11. So I think even to be safe here, if someone actually follows this and would do the same thing, I would only deliver 7 persons here on the last go. Or just like not get comfort bonus if you get a comfort passenger. We don't have any yet, so this might actually go kind of as planned, because I think that wait, did I not stop at oh no, it actually went to the next one. I was wondering why that stayed green. Confused myself. But yeah, sadly the 5x is only experience. It's not money. And there was a comfort passenger there. So now I think if I did this, I would hit level 11, because we got almost 5 levels from the last one. So I need to get rid of the comfort, which is not really easy. I'm actually trying to do it with braking, because that's kind of usually the most consistent way. So what you need to do is get enough G-forces so that the red dot or the dot hits the edge of the big circle in the bottom. So I'm trying to brake for this one. This bus is too good. Need to go faster. This part might require a little bit more testing to kind of find out exactly what to do. Let me see if I speed up and I brake, I would get there, because you can't lose 2 comfort points at once. So if I speed up, brake. Man, this bus just doesn't. Okay, I will do like a wheelie. Okay, there we go. Handbrake turn, got the 1 comfort off. So hopefully I don't overshoot. Hit level 10, not 11, please.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, nice. Perfectamundo. We did it. We hit exactly level 10, but not higher. Beautiful. So, prep for the bus, done. And we got good money. Next up. Little bit of taxing. And our next goal is actually get back to the harbor. However, for efficiency, now that we have money, ideally we would get a taxi passenger there. But this is where the RNG gets really heavy, what kind of taxi passengers you get. But we go to the garage and we buy a taxi license. And we see what we have. And we are aiming to gain 18,000 coin with taxi, counting the money with comfort bonus and urgency. So really ideally here, you stay on the Jeju Island and look for jobs that have urgency in them. Or comfort, depending on kind of how many trips you want to do and need to do. Okay, these are not really ideal. They are super long. We don't want to drive there yet. Eventually we want to do something like this. and get just insane taxi levels and money. Right now it's not looking too good. This would be really good if it was not limo. Because around that 5,000 is usually good distance, and then if this has urgency, where you can get like basically 2x bonus for the money. Or we could do like just smaller jobs over and over again. But again, this is where the RNG is kind of heavy. Okay, I don't see anything here. So what I will do for money, and yeah, I guess I didn't say in the beginning, we want to, I said that you want to rent the vehicles you do money on, but the owner share is not taking away from the experience. However, now that I didn't have a good taxi job there, I will maximize the money I get and rent this again and drive back to the Jeju Harbor. Let's put the siren on again. Might have stopped for that hitchhiker there, but because we will eventually quite easily hit level 10 in driving by doing what we are doing. And that's where the taxi in the beginning is good. I'm not a big fan of taxiing myself, but it is fun to try to hit those urgency bonuses, or for extreme challenge try to hit urgent and comfort at the same time. But it is really good for the early driving experience because you just need to drive. Okay, so from efficiency point of view, ideally we would have gotten a taxi job to do this in, and then we would have gotten a company share wrecker from the vehicle spawner we have at the harbor. But since it didn't happen, we just drive this back here and get back to it. One thing I actually forgot, now that we have money, I should have stopped at the supermarket to buy fire extinguisher. Okay, I will not I will try to remember to do it next time. So that's related to that little bit of extra money I mentioned at the very beginning. We haven't spotted fires yet, I think, and I haven't seen the announcement. But from everything we are doing, the taxi driving is the RNG. Everything else on this is consistent and repeatable, and as long as you drive carefully and not do what I did in the first 2 goes. Also about 120 with the stock wrecker, and you start to cook the engine. So taking it easy here. As long as you take it easy, this wrecker thing is repeatable, the bus is repeatable, and then where the theory crafting starts is after we get these initial preps, basically hit level 10 on each. For bus it's pretty clear, drive down from Gwanjing. Because that is kind of the, hey, there's the fire, nice. Okay, I will actually take care of that, just to kind of, I wish I went to the supermarket already. Let's go and buy a fire extinguisher. That will be 5,000 bonus on the way back. if that fire is now small, we can get massive amount of cash with fire extinguishers, but at minimum we get 5,000, which in the beginning is big money. So at some point when you have done the first wrecker job, come to the supermarket, wherever, and find the vendor. And actually, we don't need this flashlight. Buy fire extinguishers. I'm keeping my wraps because those you always need. At the moment, the fire extinguisher does not stack. But I'm buying 4 for the remote chance that I would actually be able to put out a fire, because then you get like 50,000. But we are kind of, depending on the size of the fire, we are shooting for those first responder options. But I'm gonna go to the harbor. We're gonna check that fire on the way back. Because again, it is new thing added to the game. Come on, Bob. It's new thing added to the game, so it's subject to change. But as far as I know, when you are... There may be a timer there that do you get first responder or not. But on a single player, from what I've seen, either the timer is long or you just always get first responder because there's no one else but you. Eventually the fire will be put out by NPCs. And that's where I actually got this idea. Because I was testing this, well, not testing, but I was on my main character. And I went and... So if you don't have a wrecker, if you come here with a taxi, you spawn a wrecker from here. It will have the company share, so you will make a little bit less money, but it's still worth it. Okay, that Savannah is probably good. Let me see. That's off. That's off. Okay, there's a bus, so we can be consistent. So, I think this is the Towny bus, yeah. So, we know that we need to damage this one 10%. Yeah, money's about the same. Raise it a little bit off the ground. And then a little bit more. I think there's also, but yeah, I think the easiest one to tow is the Bongo bus. Bongo. If you get this Towny, this is heavier, and it actually, like, the steering is a little bit off because the front tires of the wrecker are a little bit off the ground. But overall, these buses are the easiest to tow. But again, if any car you get from there, in the small car section obviously, is relatively easy to tow with the wrecker. Okay. Let's stop by that fire on the way. If you do this and the fire is small enough, so that you kind of have a chance to actually put it out completely, do so. But be careful, because fires at the moment are the only things where you can get your character kind of killed or injured, so that you have to respawn. Because you will take that fire damage when you are doing, if you are too close. And obviously at this stage when we are doing this, that would fail things. So I'm gonna throw this thing there carefully. Okay, the fire looks kinda small from here. The fire extinguisher is extremely short use. So actually putting out the fire is a long shot. But if you catch one early like I did this one, I think I might have a chance. Oh, that looks so good. Okay, here we go. Can we get massive 50,000 bonus here? At least we get first responder. So now I could already leave, but I will try to put this out with a couple of extinguishers for massive money. Yes. Nice. Come on. Boom, baby. Yes. 15,000 for 500 investment. Incredible. So there's the one beginner tip to take away from this. Buy fire extinguisher when you are starting out, and at least get that 5,000 for the first responder. But if you get lucky, then you can do that, and that's easiest 15,000 we can do here at the very beginning. Beautiful. And as far as this power leveling we are doing, that doesn't mess that up at all, because there's no levels in that in the current version. Okay. So if we would deliver this particular car at this Tawny bus at 0% damage, I believe we would hit too much. So to be safe, I will damage this quite a bit. I think if I would hit that 10%, it would be exact. Basically repeat the job I did. And that's one of the reasons why my initial idea was to damage this to 5%, so that would be the halfway point, but it actually ended up being 10. I need to check the numbers from the VOD or from the chat. Also, we are driver level 4, we see that in the bottom. We want to hit driver level 10 to get the company started. That's where the taxiing comes in, because we can get some long distance driving in. Even if this bus falls to its side, that would not be the end of the world now. I'm driving a little bit fast here, in order if I could get a little bit of bumps in it to get some damage in here. This one is really hard to drive. You kind of maybe see it kind of sliding a little bit, and it doesn't want to stop. So I'm already braking from all the way in there. I'm braking carefully, because this is basically, I'm a passenger here a little bit, as the big car is pushing me. So you are very likely to overshoot the intersection when you are starting out and you tow something like this when the tires are off the ground. With the Wrecker, when we hit the level 10, but not 11, and so that we still have the 5 times multiplier, we will do a job all the way from Dasa Harbor and do a vehicle delivery from there. And that will be our big job to jump the levels. Maybe... Actually, what I could do is lower the bus to the ground if I don't get like good consistent 10 here. Let's see if we can get some from that pump, and then maybe we scratch a light post a little bit. This should give us the 304. There we go. And again, in almost any other circumstance, you would want to deliver wreckers in 0% of course to maximize the money. But here we want to control to not hit level 11 yet. I think maybe the consistent thing to damage is like just go slowly and basically scrape the car to a light post. I think maybe that's the way to do. Real pro job, like. Sorry about the scratches, totally accident. Let's see if I could do it. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Oh, there's a little bit of damage in that one. I'm stuck here for a moment until that light post despawns. There we go. I think this fire hydrant is permanent. It's a little bit hard to actually hit the bus and not my... Oh, there's 6. Okay. Now this is actually working quite well. I need to kind of go close to the light post and make a turn. Not too fast so that I don't... Okay. This one is actually taking the damage like I thought it was on that first go, if you remember. And it just took ages. This one is actually kind of very slowly taking the damage I want. So I want to hit 10% or even 11 to be safe. But I think based on what I got in the first go, yeah, there's 9. Okay, okay. This is good. This actually, I think maybe I had to first take a little bit high. Okay, okay. I think I thought it was the sidewalk, but I think I'm accidentally scraping it, or I'm scraping it against something, and that is actually doing the damage, not so much there. And also I can actually try to pump it with my car. Okay, give me the 10, please. Okay, it is not the sidewalk. It is actually hitting the light post there a little. Okay, how to break a car? How to do damage consistently? Oh, there we go. Okay, that went to 12. I'm okay with that because that's on the safe side. I might actually stay hit like level 9 now, but that should be safe. At least we are not overshooting. Let's see. Yeah. I was just thinking that I might actually now with that damage stay a little bit under. Yeah, that was 4 levels. On hook. Let's see how much I was under. Right, I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. We went up 4 levels on that first go, and now we wanted to go up 5. It was from 1 to 5, not from 0 to 5. Because we level up 9 times, not 10 times. So we were not halfway with the 10%. Okay. But I will not try to get the level 10. This is fine. However, I think in total that 10% damage is the correct amount. Yeah, that was me. I even explained it that we are not leveling 10 times, we are leveling 9 times, because we go from 1 to 10, not from 0 to 10, and then I kind of forgot about that myself. Oh well, so we hit level 9, which is good. We are under level 11, so we are good with that. Now, could we find a... Okay, there's a decent job there. It has a comfort. With this car, comfort will give us 60% bonus if we keep it... Oh, sorry, 40% bonus if we keep it all. Urgent could give us maximum of 150% to the payment. So, ideally we would get urgent things in here, but we don't have many. We do have that, but that's in the other side of the world. So in order to starting to get things done, especially because this is close by, we will take this one. And actually, because I used the fire extinguisher, excuse me, sir, I will drive through this. I will go and replace my fire extinguisher, just in case we see another fire. We need to accept that job again. Let me see if there's another one that just spawned. Nope. That's the good one. If you really want to drive taxi, now that we have 40,000, we could go and buy the servos and put this taxi license on that. And then drive with 5-star comfort. But I will not buy that, because this one is way easier to drive for the urgency bonuses. And especially for the long drive that we eventually gonna do. I think I'm just gonna go for urgency. Okay, this particular... passenger does not have urgency, however, so we're gonna focus on the comfort. And you get more driver levels if you drive yourself and not go with autopilot. Don't remember exactly what the ratio is. You still get driver experience even if you use autopilot. However, the autopilot does not change the job money. So for example, a job like this, a taxi comfort, because this can be RNG, what kind of taxi jobs you get if you want to hit that level 10 but not 11. Oh, I don't want to lose that comfort. Might want to use an autopilot, although the autopilot tends to do like sudden brakes and lose the comfort bonus, so there is you might lose it, but you could just autopilot taxi jobs to get 18,000 coin to go from level 1 to level 10. 50% driver XP on autopilot, yeah, okay. I remember that it was something like that, but wasn't sure. So before we hit driver level 10, which is this 4 at the moment, which is just driving distance. Until we hit driver level 10, stay away from the autopilot. Because we want the level 10, we want to hit the company. Because with company we can start using contracts for money. And we can create our own bus routes. So we can do that off-roading bus trip. So with the comfort bonus, each of those dots is 20% bonus to the payment. So if you do get servos, or I guess there is the new car as well, there is also 5 stars, but it might have a higher level. The servos you can already drive. With that you can get 5 comforts. So we would go to Motopedia, get servos. and once we hit level 5, we could drive this one for 5-star comfort, and basically always gets exactly double of the payment, but this costs 30,000, and it is not as easy to drive as this one. So ideally we would get the urgent trips, and usually 4 dots on the urgency is relatively easy, and each of the urgency bonuses, those squares or dots as I said, is 30%. So if you would do a maximum urgency for 5 stars, you would get 150% bonus. So urgency pays more than comfort, and unless you are god level driver, getting them both at the same time is extremely difficult. So I often either go for comfort, drive very carefully, or get urgency and just drive like a madman and not care about comfort if it is there. So with the comfort bonus, and this was like 4,000 trip, I think this will hit 5,000 in total. So we're kind of gonna keep track of how much taxi money we have made and just try to get to 18,000, but not 20. So that is 5,700. If you would get town bonus, because we are moving passengers now with the bus and taxi, town bonus does not matter. So the fare and then the comfort and urgency added together. So that is 50. In this case, 5,750. So we still have 12,300 to gain. So let's see if we find new ones. Another comfort, again in good distance, and this would get us close to the servos if I would like to buy it. Not getting urgent ones, kind of unlucky with the RNG here. I think I'm just gonna get that one, unless an urgent one pops up like right now. It does not. So let's take that one next. Take it slow. To absolutely speedrun levels, if one would be doing a speedrun version of this taxiing is really big on the RNG, because you might get like a just perfect urgent taxi job, and you would basically need to do like 2 jobs and hit the level 10. But I'm not seeing the urgent, so this will take a little while. The good thing about this is that we have a chance to see some fires as we are driving around. So silver linings from not getting good RNG with urgent things. Urgent bonus, basically the faster you go, the more G-forces there will be when you turn, but if you do this sort of very subtle turns, it is quite easy to keep the urgent bonus, but usually kind of you still drive kind of fast, maybe you forget, because the drive is long. If the comfort bonus would go, that just means some extra drives that we would need to do. But again, this is hitting 2 things at once. We are making money, well, three things. We are making money, we are getting taxi levels towards the level 10, and we are driving around, so we get the driver experience. And who knows, we might even see the fire to get another bonus. Also, breaking from 160, very easy to lose the comfort bonus. Almost lost it there. Okay, about 60 is absolute maximum in the 90-degree corners that I can do and keep the comfort bonus. I'm going slower than that now. So we made 57. 5,700. This is gonna make us 4,000 plus 40%. So this is gonna make us another 5,000, I think. Leaving about 8,000 to gain. Oh, there's some taxi passengers here. Okay, 4,000. So that puts me to taxi level 5, almost 6. So I still have, I still could earn 10,000, and I would be like 10, level 10 almost. Almost 11. Okay, let's see what we get next. Really like to get comfort here, but I'm not seeing one. So I think what I might do is go do some part of the trucking thing now. Yeah, not seeing any. You can reset the taxi jobs. What are those guys wanting? I don't even see them on the list. What the hell? What? Where are you going? I didn't even see these guys on the list. Okay. They were right there, so I might as well take them. 2,000, so that will be exactly one level at this stage when we have the 5 times bonus. So I will hit level 6, almost level 7. And no urgency on these passengers. Oh, right, that's why it was not showing on the list, because I had the filter that must have comforts. Right. Okay. Lesson. I actually want to take that filter off. Because I could take urgent non-comfort job. Okay. Some settings are consistent to your whole installation. Some are character specific. I'm not sure if that filter is like that by very default, but if it is, indeed, take the filter off for comfort. I'm happy these passengers happened to be there, so that I noticed them, because I was like, wait a minute, why are they not in the list? They were because I had a filter on, and because I would actually prefer urgent jobs now. Why am I filtering for comfort? So this is 2,000 exactly. Okay, so that's kind of just short of level 7, which is kind of perfect. So now we would need like 8, 9, 10. We would need 6,000 and a little bit over. So we're almost there already. So we take the comfort passenger off. And then we could see things like this. Okay, what did I just say? That we need to hit 6,000, but not like too much. So if we would do this one, let me do the math. If I do 3,598 and I do it with 4 times urgency, which would be 120% bonus, we would overshoot it because that's 8,000. I think I could just make that, but if I do 3,598 with 1.9, that's 6,800. And that won't overshoot it. Okay, I think that's my job. Other option would be to do a 4,000 job with comfort. This one would overshoot us unless I do this with 1 comfort point. Let's do an urgent job, I think this is, and it's also kind of a good distance there. It has the comfort, but those passengers will only be getting 1. Because if I would do both, I think that would overshoot it. Yeah, because we are almost level 7. It's literally just almost full the experience bar on the top left corner. It is more or less exactly 6,000. That would hit me to level 10, and if I would get 8,000, I would overshoot. So on a 4,000 job, if I would do double bonus, that would be kind of on that level. And since urgent bonus, oh, I missed the turn. Urgent bonus is 30% per star. I can't do 5 or 4 stars now. So in order to go from taxi level 1
Thank you very much.
it's 3,500. Right, it's not 4,000 like I was thinking it is. Alright, Fozzy, take care. So we can check that. That is 3,600. Right, because if I would do double that, that would be 7,000, which will not overshoot it. But if I would do 1.2, it's kind of close. Okay, but as said, we actually want to get rid of that comfort. And since 3 stars, so there we go, pretty easy. Easy to get the comforts off, not so easy to keep it. We do 1.9 times the money with 3 stars. So Mr. Santa here, whose cabin was actually removed from the game now with T6 of the spades. So Santa wanted comfort and fast. They're not gonna get either. They're gonna get kind of fast, but not so fast. Yeah, he's complaining for even that comfort is already gone. We will hear those ouch, ooh, come on, watch out. Also a good time to when you have a comfort passenger, but you don't want the comfort. Perfect opportunity to practice how fast you can go, how much you can accelerate. So that kind of corner would have been fine. And it would be pretty easy to hit even 5 stars here, but I don't want to. I don't even want to hit 4. Could check the math. I have time to check the math as well. Again, because I'm so close to level 7, if I would hit 8,000 and even a fraction over... I think I might be able to do it a 4 star, so I just did the math and I already forgot.
Be careful.
No, sorry Santa, not being careful. You wanted to get there fast. So first of all, I drive the Santa as uncomfortably as possible. And then I don't let them out of the car. When we are right next to the destination.
Be careful.
My character is not gonna get presents next Christmas, that's for sure. Okay, how much is... How much is... So it's 2.2 times 3,598. That is less than 8,000. Okay. It's actually perfect to hit this 4. Let me check. 3,5. Yeah, we're gonna hit just under 8,000. And kind of perfect amount of experience.
Thank you very much.
Yep. About as close to 11 as you can get, so quickly get out of the taxi and not drive any taxi jobs anymore. Next up... oh, there's fire. Let's go check the fire while we are here. Next up, we're gonna do trucking. And with trucking, hitting exactly 9 levels is the easiest. It is so easy that it's dumb. And after I get that done, I will take a break. I will take a backup save so that we can test out different things to hit the maximum. But with trucking, we can actually collect garbage into any pickup truck, and each garbage bag is exactly 2,000, so 1 level. So we collect 9 garbage bags and hit exactly level 10. Fire brigade coming through. Okay, this fire we are not taking out fully. Actually, I think I lost my train of thought when I was explaining this before. So we're gonna get first responder from this one, but not put this fully out. And also, see that meter. Don't get yourself killed. I lost my train of thought when I was explaining how I came to think about this. I did that. I got the first responder bonus, so I basically got I got myself first responder bonus. Later on, when the fire despawned, this is something that might change, so shh. I got the full fire extinguisher bonus for it. I think it works in a way that because I have contributed in putting out this fire, even though I didn't put it out, I got the money later. I don't know, was that a glitch or something, but that was beautiful. Okay, Let's teleport back here. And in this particular job, when we are manually collecting garbage bags, the company share does not matter because we will deliver them by hand. So we happen to have this perfect car here for the job. And this will also tick the next things in the quest. Driver pickup and pickup cargo. So what we're gonna do now, and also it takes a moment from the beginning of the game to garbage to actually spawn. So you can't do this at the very beginning. But we're gonna find ourselves 9 garbage bags. And drive them to the power plants, and that will be exactly 10 levels. And 10, I think the best Big Bang experience that we could do on level 10, still with that 5x bonus, it would be to drive iron or coal from Gwanjing mines. But that is a little bit difficult. And at this stage, when we are at these levels, we can only drive a Dumpy. So I will test after we do these ones, that's how many levels can we do if we do a garbage run after these ones, and then do that one drop off. But the thing there is that I'm not sure, and that's part of the test, is that when you empty the garbage truck, does it count individual bags from the inside for the delivery or the full drop? Because if it counts the whole thing, it works. If it would kind of deliver a bag at the time, basically giving you the 5x bonus, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We want 2 more. It would only give you the 5x bonus basically for the first bag. Okay, there should be 2 here. Yeah, pretty perfect. Perfect. On the right hand side, we have the toggle. If you toggle the snap on, you can kind of snap things in here. Very, very handy for manually placing cargo, but with these garbage bags, it's actually almost better to just drop them there, and they will kind of place themselves as we play on. Okay. Because we are not in a garbage truck, it doesn't give us the waypoints, but we're gonna go to the power plants, which is there. That is how I think it works, that trash truck will deliver the compacted ones at once. So because I think that is around like 80,000. I think that's the easiest like big money trucking that we can do at this stage, sir. Screw you, taxi driver. At least I didn't flip the whole thing. Okay, my car wants to go. Okay. The AI driver is taking a left turn when you are coming in is whoa, physics. Oh shit. Okay, that might go to the orbit. Nope, we're still here. Okay, we could have found a garbage bag somewhere else. I think the new Atlas has... I need to check that, but I think the driver level requirement is too high. Yeah, 75. Because the Compacty you can drive on driver level 2 and trucking 3, I think, which we are gonna get from here. Also, I'm gonna brake a little to get those backs a little bit better. You could strap these things. Also, I'm going a little bit slower now because both the engine and the radiator is dead. Well. But this will be the last of the prep because we have the wrecker at... Well, we don't have it at level 10 because I miscalculated. From 1 to 10 instead of a 0 to 10. We have taxi at 10, we have bus at 10. What the hell is happening? What is with these NPC drivers now? That guy was actually thinking that I would stop behind a stop sign. Damn. I'm not sure if it is in the ideas section. I think because there were a couple of suggestions in the Motortown Discord for kind of hardcore mode, where you wouldn't couldn't spawn, and kind of in general you would always have to drive in the speed limits, or the kind of police penalties would be harsher, things like that. I think one way to kind of give you, and this is an idea, you would have like a you would have your safety rating that would go up to certain maximum and go down if you crash. But I think it's a little bit hard to implement because the game has like okay, I don't want to back away in there. I want to kind of the car to be here. Because sometimes the car just takes damage on a little bit random. But sometimes a safety rating could be a nice multiplier for the money making and experience. Okay, what we want to do is stand here and pick up these garbages by hand. So we stand in the green circle like this and we pick up cargo. And that's one bag. And it's exactly 2,000. The in-person delivery bonus does not matter for the experience. And we get exactly one level. And we pick another one, another 2,000, and we do this for these 9 bags and hit exactly level 10. We could do any cargo delivery, but this is so consistent because it's exactly that 2,000. And that's level 9, and then the last bag, level 10. Trucking, level 10, done. I don't need this car, actually. So now, because we are at this stage, I'm kind of sad that I messed up that wrecker thing. Here. Also a nice bonus for Seong-sang there. In-person bonus is relatively new. I noticed it when I was doing the Santa's gifts. But for example, if you deliver pizza or if you deliver the groceries that the supermarket is now generating if you bring pallets in there, if you kind of step out of the car and deliver those kind of directly, you get that bonus. Actually very, very good money early on. Just a little bit extra time of jumping off and delivering it for the person. So it works for the garbage, individual bags, pizza, burgers, those things. Okay, but I will jump out here from the game, and I will take a backup of the save, so that I don't need to do all that if I want to do some testing, which I will. And meanwhile, we'll take our first break today, so I will see you guys in just a moment for more testing and theory crafting a perfect start in Motortown. Alright. Welcome back. Welcome back to the testing and theory crafting quote-unquote perfect start in Motortown. How to get driver levels fast and efficiently. And also making money. We have 87,000 already, and we have been playing for, actually, let me get the exact count. We are hour and 25 minutes in, and I have not been like even driving that crazily. Taking it more in the safe way to stay consistent. But now, drive a trophy taxi. I don't want that bookmark. We will eventually. I already did all the taxi and it doesn't count it. There's a fire in there, but it's a little bit out. Let me check the fires for money opportunities. So we have one there. Oh, interesting. We have one in Gwanjing as well. So I have the fires on very high. The world is burning. But that's just a little bit extra money. The best way to get maximum levels, now that we still have the 5x bonus for all the jobs, as I haven't hit level 11, for trucking, I think the best single payment job would be to deliver coal or iron. But those are a little bit difficult, but I will do them. But as a test, I want to... Oh, that thing despawned. As a test, I will try the garbage truck. Not this one. So a lesson for anyone new to the game. If you pick up a car like this and you open the control panel, the company share is how much money you would lose. So in the case of the garbage truck, that is 45%. So when you get like 60,000-70,000 per trip and someone gets 50% of it, you feel like real world for paying that much tax. But we don't want that. So instead, as a great, if not the best money maker early on, is gonna be renting a garbage truck and collecting garbage. There's another fire. Let's go and take another 5,000 for first responder, and if that fire is new, we might even be able to take it out with the fire extinguisher. So second part of this, which I think applies even if you are taking it slow, which I recommend for Motortown and not do this silly power leveling thing we are doing today. I highly recommend. Oh, that's a lot of rocks. Is to buy fire extinguisher, and whenever you see a fire, go and get yourself free. Well, not free. 500 costing first responder bonus, which will be 5,000. And be careful not to get yourself killed. This is a little bit too big to probably put out, but let's get that first responder bonus. Be careful with fire meter. That will pop up there. Don't fill that up because your character will die and you need to respawn. This is the only way currently in the game to die. I will see if I can put this out with 3 fire extinguishers. Just as a test. Probably not. It's a little bit too big. It's kind of the... I haven't said... Yeah, this is too big. Too big for, but I will still try. We already got the 5,000. Let's see if I take a little bit of a risk here. Push my health to the limits. Oh, so close. If I had fought, I could take it. Come on, 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 come on. So close. Ugh, okay. Well, anyway. Note to self to go buy more fire extinguishers. Also, I do. There was a rock there. They have significantly added how much damage rocks do. Note. Remember to refuel the car every now and then. But yeah, we got 5,000 for that one for 500 fire extinguisher. So 4,500 for showing up. And not sure if it is a glitch or something. If that fire goes out, basically put out by the NPCs, I might get the extinguishing money as well because I contributed. Parking like in a hole. Okay. Garbage truck. Requires driver level 3 and trucking 2. Amazing vehicle. And we rent this, and that's gonna cost 450 per 10 minutes. The timer ticks in the top right. But when we dump the garbage in and gonna get paid tens of thousands, the company owner of the borrowable vehicle at the power plant is not gonna get their 45%. So by investing probably like 900, because this can be done in like 20 minutes. Maybe it's gonna tick 3 times, so let's call it 1,350. We are gonna make like, I'm gonna guess 70,000 maybe. This is not the best job to gain those max levels, but just in case someone who's actually very new to the game or completely new, they want to get a job where they just make money. Because after, even on these level 10s that we have gotten now, this will already get you driving some nice vehicles. So then kind of the money starts to become the limiting factor in what you want to drive. Although, renting a vehicle to do the job is probably almost always more profitable than buying it. Because you need to do quite a lot of jobs with that one car until it pays itself, depending on the job. and depending on how much you tune it, of course. That's the fun part of Motortown. That is big part of the progression, kind of that you buy the vehicles, you tune them to your liking, you customize them how you want. But as far as making money goes, for example, buying this one, we would need to do maybe 3 runs. With garbage truck, that is not bad investment. But considering every run with the rentable is a profit of I'm seeing like where's the one garbage? Am I blind? Oh, there. Oh, I was looking at these in the corner. We make like profit of 70,000 without by investing 1,000. So even the benefit is that you can spawn your vehicle when you buy it, and that's probably the biggest thing. And then far second is be able to tune it. But if you are in the neighborhood, renting is a great option. Garbage collecting in the recent versions is way easier, because you can just place them there. You don't need to throw them. There was a little bit of a skill factor with when you needed to hold. Hold it and throw the garbage back in, and there was a little bit of a like bouncy RNG there, but now you can place them, it's super easy. And in the top right, ghosts, just achievement, nothing else in them. I actually wish the ghost would go away and be like a seasonal thing. Anyway, on the top right, you see currently 0.8 out of 10. That's the 10 is the maximum capacity of this garbage truck. There is now a new garbage truck that was added in this update, 0.7.18. The Atlas garbage truck, but that takes 75 truck level to drive. It could hold 15. Okay, let's see. So we are driving this early game, but this you can drive almost immediately. It's fantastic. I think truck level 13 or 30 is when we could buy ourselves garbage collector's uniform. And when we would do that, we would see the garbage bags even when outside the garbage car. So you see on the minimap we have the yellow symbols right there out in the streets. We see them. The garbage collector's uniform, we would see that even when walking. If there is a garbage bag in those ones that you can collect without stepping out, you get more cargo by getting the bag manually. And then there are those big containers where the only option is to load from there, and then you should do it. But every time there are bags visible, you should pick up the bags because that's more cargo. For anyone playing on multiplayer, in there I think still the cargo is a little finicky because of the multiplayer system, so you can't like drive with the bags in there. You kind of more or less always need to compress. So just compress because it kind of gets done when you are driving to the next one. So keep on collecting garbage. And we're gonna visit the supermarket, which is there. Get more fire extinguishers just in case we spot more fires. Oh yeah, on a multiplayer you can be here when someone else is driving. I'm gonna go here to get the bags and visit the supermarket. Get the fire extinguishers, and we're gonna do a little bit of loopy-loop. There is, with the garbage, I'm relatively early to this character, still under 2 hours. It takes a moment for the garbage to start appearing. And then it takes a little while for the garbage to spawn again. Okay, 2 things here. Take a bag. And we're gonna buy fire extinguishers again. This guy's like, you again? What is with you and the fire extinguishers? It's a good investment. So when I started, I on purpose set out. I'm not gonna collect that one from there just yet. I on purpose set fires on my world to very high, since we are doing this sort of power gaming start. It is a great way to make those little monies early on, when making money is not quite as easy as it is later on. Oh, that is true. If you really do this efficiently, you can from here jump on board. Ah, that's true. I wasn't thinking about that. Thanks, Ailika. That is a little bit faster. Just takes a little bit of aiming to hit the side. So it's kind of a... Like, is it actually faster? Again, even that we could empty it from here, I want to pick up this bag. So if I go from here, because it's a kind of a little bit of aiming to hit that hit that pedal, but maybe it's faster. Even though I'm playing on a controller, this might be the one job that I would do with the keyboard, because then the aiming with mouse is a little bit better. This one is sometimes kind of hidden in the grass a little. So you go from here, up. Okay, here I think we have our first... No. Still not the big container where we can pick up things. So 3.5. There's little bit small amount of garbage, so kind of this early on, especially because as I collected already 9, this is actually, I should have been doing the taxi drive first probably. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit time consuming this early in the game. Yeah. Or I should have just gone to Jeju. Yeah. I wasn't thinking about that. So we see here that we have quite a lot of garbage in there, but even there it's not that much. Let's probably go and collect those and just drive around. So this is now gonna take a little time, which means we need to also pay more rent. So lesson from this testing is that if you have a brand new character, literally started 2 hours ago, and you did the manual collecting I did, you should hold off with garbage collecting just a little bit. But I will proceed with this test to see how many trucker levels we get by dumping a full load of compactor, which is this garbage truck. And then I think I will restore my backup save. And we're gonna do the coal run. That is the biggest one. Okay, but did we... Okay, we have paid 450 for the rent 2 times now. And it's definitely gonna tick one more time. But again, even that we pay like 2,000 when we make as much money as garbage does, it's still excellent money early on. As far as like driver level 2, trucker level 3 goes, I can't think of better moneymaker. Okay, let's collect some from here. Might need to drive to Jeju as well, which is, again, you would ideally do the one city. Gangjung is closer to the power plant and kind of on the way from the truck shop as well. But if needed, you can go around. Okay, I need to keep on practicing that jump from the back instead of doing that. Get better at it. Okay, here we do have a back. Again, if you just take it from there, it will be 0.2. But if you get back, it is more. Compress, hit this one, jump. Because you get more per back. So when there is that automatic loading option, I'm not sure is it actually that back is smaller. You still get only the 0.2 out of it. So I might be talking out of my guesses there that it's better to load it manually. Yeah, because we have 0.2 there, that means that we are getting 0.2 out of that. Okay. I think that back is just smaller. Yeah, I think we're gonna get 0.2 out of this one. And if I picked back, it would be... Okay, that was 0.3. Big trash can is 2 smallish, same as 1 bag. Okay. Because I think you can... like I sometimes... How many bags is that? That's 3. I keep running in here. Because sometimes you get 0.5 per bag. that was somewhere between 0.2 and 0.3. Like three packs is 1. I don't remember seeing 0.5 from the packs. I don't know. Anyway, again, I have to drive around because of being only 2 hours into this character. So we need to go and drive around. Maybe we could finish this in 12 minutes, so that we don't pay the next tick. But again, if we get 80,000 for the drop, it would be like 37,000 that we would pay the owner. So you can keep the rented one for quite a while before the rented starts to cost more. This driver level 8. So on our way to level 10, but again, that's not really that relevant now because as far as full character here goes, I will reset this after this, because I obviously can't do the 5x test if I'm already past. Sorry, police, you will have to wait. I can't do the 5x test if I'm already higher than level 10. $6.2. I'm so in habit of always running that I keep forgetting to do that. Four packs is 1, it's just rounding. Okay. And then if you see a big garbage can, that will be the 0.5, as it is 2 packs. One part I enjoy about garbage collecting is that it is interactive job, as you are doing things other than just driving. Okay, there's the rent, so now we have 10 minutes until the next tick. So that means I need to collect 12 bags. It's gonna be close. Probably gonna get another rent done. But with the garbage bags, kind of you need to continuously plan your own route. And it's kind of satisfying to get a good loop around the city. And kind of collect all the garbage without too much back and forth. I did 5,000 packs achievements. I don't want to touch a single pack ever again. Yeah, and from what I know, I think you need to do it on a single character as well. So if one would do multiple characters, it doesn't even build up. That's a lot of bags. That explains why you are efficient in jumping into the driver's seat. With 5,000 bags, you learn all the tricks of the trade. Okay, here we have a big one. So we go here and we load. That will be 0.5. Nice. Great place to start when you have own truck. Yeah, you can especially if you own the depot there. Yeah, because you have a couple of the big ones here. And then you have the individual bags. I let the car run. Yeah, because you do have a good start from here, and then you can hit bonus for this area, and then you can hit bonus for. I should have gotten those first. Also, a new garbage spawned where I already picked it. Ah, this one doesn't have an automatic pickup. I keep running. Okay, so that's gonna put us 8.8. Gonna go pick up this again. Gonna pick up this again. Did I miss this or did it appear? Maybe I missed it. Quickly checking, like more garbage has appeared there, but might as well go here. I don't think I can make 5 bags and drive back in 5 minutes, so another 450, but that's fine. Part of this test is more of how good this is for the 5X. Now, because I don't want extra bags, I will just get 10 and not leave bags in the backspace. Normally, if you bring in garbage, you would like to get as many extra bags as you can fit in the bag without them falling off. Then go deliver. Yeah, this was quite time consuming because it was not full. This will give me 0.5 and there's a bag there as well. Nice. Okay. Ooh, that almost got me. So all I would need is 1 bag, so I probably can already start heading to the power plant now. Oh, wait a minute, I have back here. This is almost full. Literally 1 bag away. Okay, it's already giving me tooltip there. Can you give me a fine? Thank you. 3 minutes. Not gonna make it. Okay. Another 450. Where we gonna get our last back? There's gonna be a fire. No, I already did that fire. Okay, we're gonna pick one back from Jeju and be done with it. Can we take that road? Yes, we can. I think with kind of as we are power leveling, is there a nice automatic cargo that we could pick up? I'll just pick one back. Like a nice target for the trucking levels, I think would be like 50. I think like getting the Atlas tanker is a great moneymaker early on, and that's level 50. So I'm not sure if this will get us there. It will be this space somewhere in like 70,000 range, I think, when collecting from Gangjung. So that's gonna be, that would be 35 levels. So that's almost gonna get you there. If this would pay 80,000, that would hit the level 50, which I think is already pretty good. And this is easier than the Gwanjin Coal run with Dumpy. I will also test. Okay, that fire I already saw, so we can't get another fire. Although I could go and try to put it out completely, but I think I will just pass. As a test, that will I get fire extinguishing bonus when those are put out by the NPCs, or they just despawn. Yeah, that's actually grown up quite a lot there. That would not be doable with fire extinguishers. Okay, one last piece of rent ticking off here, and then so this ended up costing, I think, 5 times. So this was quite time consuming. Again, repeating myself, but I wouldn't do this at this stage. I would go and do the taxiing and busing. But wait a minute, we have 10 tons there. So doesn't that mean that we have 40 packs? So this should cost exactly 80,000, right? Or give us exactly 80,000. And bonuses, but bonuses are not gonna affect the experience, so I think this is gonna hit us exactly level 50. A good shortcut from there, but rocks have not been my friends and I would probably hit one, so let's not. There's a couple of well-hidden rocks in these intersections, under those nice flowers. Don't ask me how I know. You can probably guess. Yeah, this might actually be perfect. Probably the recommended way instead of doing the dumpy strats. This should be. That's not the door, Zemalf. Doesn't matter which one of these you go, obviously. So with the compactor, you reverse into the area so that it's showing green, and then you raise the bed. Trucking level. Ooh, 49. 49 exactly. Okay. I don't know why it's showing differently, the different ones there. So with that's how you go from trucking level 10 to 49 and make 80,000 relatively easily. Now, if you would like to continue garbage trucking, you would go to this guy who's there nicely waving to us and buy a garbage collector uniform. Excellent. That was a good test. Probably my recommended way on level 10. Because, as said, level 50 is kind of already a really good milestone, and as you will possibly see, I will struggle a little bit with the delivery, but I will still reset this, and let's do the other approach. So I'm gonna exit, and let's see exactly how much time that took. Because I looked at the character, it was 1 hour 25 minutes. So that was like 35 minutes or 40 minutes. But if you do that a little bit later, so that Gangjung is full, then you can do it much faster. Okay, but I will restore my backup. And we're gonna restore back to that 1 hour 25 mark. Take that one. So the motor town saves are in app data local motor town, and then there is saved, and inside that is save games. And those save games is the thing you want to back that up. Even if you are not playing with the test version. Because if something goes wrong with that save, then your character is gone. Yeah, the ghosts hunted. So now we restored the character back to level 10, where I took a backup save. The ghosts are the ones that are on the road that you drive over. The originally Halloween event. There's an achievement for 100. 100 of them. Okay. So we have reset the character back to here. I did the garbage test. That was really good. But we can do better. It's a little bit more difficult, but we can do better. So let's go back. And it's gonna be a little while before we are actually gonna do the trucking, so I'm gonna teleport back to our home. And I'm gonna take this one and I'm gonna see if we would have big payment urgent ones. Let's see the biggest ones. And also I'm not super certain like what car. Okay, what is the... I'll just jump into this trophy taxi to get the quest off. But I'm not gonna do that. What I want to visit is the tech store to buy drones. So the next taxi job I do, I would like that to be as profitable as possible. And I think the easiest way to get a decent taxi level would be to go buy the servos, the 5-star comfort, and just drive super carefully to Ara or the San Ho oil refinery. And with 5-star comfort you would get double the payment, and that would be quite a lot. But with urgent one we could do better. Okay. Let me just quickly move. We'll get the drone into that slot. Just my personal preference. Buy the middle drone. And just in case, buy another one. We'll be using those for that little travel trick up the mountain. Okay, that's a limo job. Okay, that's pretty good, but it's only comfort, sadly. So it looks like the game is not giving me really good RNG with these ones just now. Comfort job from the off-road is just that takes some real driving skill, but the money is incredible. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna prep. We're gonna prep the busting. So we're gonna go and buy a bus. Untuned. It's a little bit easier, or actually quite a bit easier, to do the off-road bus from... Alright, we also need to... I need level 10 before I do that. Right, I need to do this taxi first. To get have a driving level of company, because otherwise I can't do the... I can't do that. This one with servos would be the best one I have at the moment. I would like to get an urgent one. Game is not giving it to me. That's we spoke of the coast. These are the coasts. Taxi RNG not the best because I need driver level 10. And for the wrecker job, I want to get to Dasa Harbor. So something like this would be more or less perfect for me at the moment. But I would need that that servos taxi for it. And like just driving with comfort is it takes like full focus, and especially this Western road has a lot of curves. So I would prefer so much to just take urgent job and be done with it. But looks like I'm not seeing the kind I like. I think it takes a moment for these to appear. But I will reset those. So I will exit and come back, and the taxi jobs will start generating again. Urgent to Gwanjing would be the best if you want max taxi levels. I think with taxi, because I think let me actually check that again, kind of what would be our goal. If we would like to drive the do the ambulance jobs, we would need 50 for this one. But then the other one is taxi level 30. So maybe that is the kind of actual taxi level thing. And then if you want the Nemo, that's only 20, and you could already drive a limo. So with taxi, even just hitting 30 is already pretty good. Wait, these did not reset. Nowadays, is it so that nowadays these don't reset? Okay. Not so lucky there. Do I remember correctly that Dumpy is driver level 10 as well? Yeah, we more or less need a driving level 10 now. So I will need to wait for this one and find a good job. Like if we would get a high-paying job to Gwanjing from here, that might indeed be the best. Okay, but in the meanwhile, are there any fires nearby? I already did that one. So no. While waiting, I could be just driving around to get that level, but feels such a waste. It used to be that when you exit to the... Actually, do you need to exit the game to reset them completely? You were able to exit to if you're not seeing good ones, and then get them generate again. Let me try that again. What if I exit the whole game? The main screen has been enough, but for some reason right now it was not to reset the taxi jobs, that is. Okay, let's go back. And I still have the fires at very high to get those first responder bonuses. Whoa! I tried to enter that car. That guy was spawn camping. Okay, these ones don't reset anymore. That's maybe it's because of the new taxi jobs at the company taxis. My guess is the company taxi jobs or the taxi routes. That these don't reset. Okay, yeah. Unlucky. Unlucky with these ones. And again, because I need driver level 10 for kind of the next step with the other stuff. I need company to make the bus routes, and I need driver level 10 for Dumpy. And for Wrecker job, I need to get to Dasa. Kind of, I could just drive Dasa. And but it feels such a waste right now. I don't even know how often these reset when no one is taking them off. Oh, okay, that guy is lazy. Can you take me 30 meters that way, please? Again, this one would be pretty good, but let's Zero-meter taxi job. The guy steps in from the other side of the car and exits, and thank you. Again, I could be driving around and for the absolute maximum, of course, you would do the trip urgently and keeping comfort, but I don't have the skills for that to drive like that, no matter where the drive is. But the urgent 4 stars is relatively easy to make, and that would be 1.2 multiplier, and when going for the 5 stars, you could even get to 1.5. Zero-meter taxi job, and it paid 1 coin. It's like, hey, can I check out your car? Here's a coin. So anyone jumping on board now? What I have been doing is getting my levels on taxi, bus, truck, and Wrecker exactly to 10. I missed the mark a little bit with the Wrecker because as long as you don't hit level 11, you have a 5x multiplier to your experience. So now, when I do as big of job as possible, make as much money as possible with one job, I will jump from the level 10 higher. We already tested with trucking doing garbage run, and that got us from 10 to 49 in an instant by doing the job. But now my RNG with the taxi jobs is not great because I don't have the urgent job to either Gwanjing or Sanho that I'm looking for. because in a way, comfort is always harder than urgent because you need to know how to corner in exactly right way. And I can do it, but I like with a little bit of twitchy control finger on the stick, and the comfort is gone. And then in this case, that's immediately 20% off the payment. And since we are trying to maximize the next payment, like this one right here would already be pretty good if this was not limo, it was not comfort, but urgent instead. I don't have any. Okay, so I can put this one filter on, right? Because that's what I want now. And then we would want to see trip from this island to south. So are we gonna get one? And how long do we have to wait? And in order to maintain the levels I have, I can't really do anything. I can't make any money. And the other stuff requires the levels. If only this was urgent, that would be already fine. Okay, I will drive around, because if nothing else, I can get driver level 10 by driving, but I would like to do this while delivering the taxi passenger. Because from efficiency point of view, this is terrible. And that's kind of a partial goal. We do want to buy the Liliput, but I will hold on to with that as well until we can actually use it. Because again, I might have lost my train of thought when I was explaining it. It is easier to buy that school bus than Liliput when you are doing untuned off-road bus. So that would cost 100,000, while the Liliput is 100. And at this stage we will not have the money to tune the car, and it's quite expensive to, for example, tune the Liliput to be exactly off-road worthy, but you can do it with untuned one. It's just a little bit difficult. What I could do if this RNG is not for me right now is just drive to Dasa for the record shop, and then we could take a taxi job to Gwanjing instead. From time point of view, time point of view, getting a taxi job now to San Ho would be the time efficient one. So the game has a little bit of time to give me the RNG. Whoa. Maybe I should actually autopilot a little bit here. Because even with autopilot, with all this driving, I'm gonna go from 7 to 10. Autopilot so that I can keep the... You know what, let's do that. I will autopilot this, even that it doesn't give as much driving experience, so that I can keep an eye on this. If we would get an urgent job, pick it up right away. Okay, 3200 one appeared. Come on, game. Orange Jesus, please. New jobs keep on appearing quite fast, but timer is running out. Oh, come on. Unlucky. Oh, now the big ones disappeared. Maybe another one for Gwanjing would now appear. Since the reset to main menu does not work, maybe driving around does. Basically things happening outside your area. Just small ones appearing. Give me a big one. Nope. Nope. Hot fires. Do we have fires? We do have a fire there on the way. Go take that out. Let's go check that out on the way for extra money. Come on, last chance game. Not a comfort. Come on. Where are all the urgent ones when I need them? Come on. Gwanjing 30,000 with urgent. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Boom. Screw that. Fine. We'll do the taxi later. So from efficiency point of view, this is a little bit wasteful. We are gaining driver experience, but we would get that very easily by doing taxi drive and then the wrecker drive. And just doing the taxi drive either to San Ho or ideally to Gwanjing, that would give us the driver level 10, and with that we could set up a company for contracts later on, but more importantly we could build our own bus route and do the Gwanjing off-roading. But that's not happening now, so I am instead just driving to Dasa Harbor and doing the record job from there. Actually, I'm almost thinking that should I have rented a wrecker and drive it there to get more money for that, but I think I will just take the company car. So I think with the wrecker, the company share is somewhere in like 25% region. So buying your own wrecker for 30,000 to be able to spawn it is probably not worth it. Get this level 8 driving. As said, it's kind of gonna happen automatic here. Ideally we would have been driving a taxi passenger. Let's do one check. I could still teleport to Gangjung. Yeah, I'll get to that fire and then let's check the taxi passengers one more time. Because I think if you accept it, then you lock that. Also, I am almost out of fuel. No jobs for me. I'm driving with comfort to save the car and save fuel, because we'll get there anyway. Yeah, when I was with my main character, I was leveling up taxi because I had not really driven much taxi. I was leveling it up to get to the level 50 to be able to get Brutus ambulance. As at least for now, the ambulance. Oh. The thing on fire was up in the air. Wait, there's a vehicle on fire there. Okay, we might actually get the fire extinguisher bonus for this one, because it's a vehicle on fire. Not a normal one. So that's fully on fire, but I'm at least gonna get first responder bonus. Okay. Let's see. Could we potentially put this out completely? Okay. These vehicle fires are really finicky. Like where do you need to actually put the extinguisher to put the fire out, and watch out for the fire damage. Okay, this could be doable. I think I will try. If I hit the right spot, wherever the game wants me to put the fire out. Don't get yourself killed. Oh. Come on. That is so difficult to know kind of where to push the fire in. Come on. Put it out. Get yourself wrecked. Ah. It's... Did I put it out? So close. I don't know where to aim with the fire that is inside the car. I haven't been able to, even with the fire truck with like infinite water, I haven't been able to figure out where exactly to aim. Because you can't open the door and the fire kind of gets blocked by the window. So then it's a little bit difficult to figure out where to aim. But we got the first responder bonus. And again, the game might give us the fire extinguisher bonus if that despawns. Or kind of goes out on its own. That was so close. There would have been another 10,000 here. This road is hell of a lot of fun to drive. But if you have to care about comfort passenger in a taxi, this is a nightmare. Because these kind of curves, if you go like above 70, it is so easy to turn just a little bit too much. If you're gonna crash with the side of the car and not front, so you don't lose the engine or radiator. Even going this way, let me just put autopilot on. Still didn't get good ones. This is such a long drive to do without getting paid for it. Annoys me. Again, if you are driving this against the clock and try to get urgent bonus, then it's a fun, great challenge. I'm not getting them. Sand. A little slippery. That's level 10. After hitting those level 10s on all the jobs, my next thing would have been to pick up a urgent taxi job here or to Gwanjing and get paid while getting to driver level 10. But this gets it done, but we lose about, well, especially now that I waited, we lose like half an hour just waiting and then driving here without getting paid. And I think the 5x multiplier is only with the jobs that you get paid for. So for example, for racer experience, that is the drifting, you don't get any multiplier. And I guess same with actually, I'm not sure about the police, but it's a little bit less relevant with those because there is no like big bang job that you can do when you hit level 10. Yeah, from scenery and kind of an atmosphere point of view, I really like this road. It's like joy to drive, but it is also a little bit hard road when you have a job to do, because it's very steep going that way, where most of the deliveries are that you would take on this road. So getting anything heavy, but this, as far as this sort of like even in real life, this sort of curvy road, whether you're just driving normally or would have an opportunity to drive with a faster car, this sort of curvy road is fantastic. Just watch as I'm getting closer and closer to this other end, the game will generate the urgent job from the opposite direction. It would be hilarious. There would be a job in like at least 16,000 range. And the Gwanjing in the 30,000 range, but that is fine. Early on, but that also requires the company, the driver level 10, in order to get fast travel spots. Buying the fast travel from the industry can actually be a really great way to move around the map, because in the beginning, when you don't have other home than the starter home. Can't really buy the 150,000 motorhomes. Can't teleport around the map that easily. Okay. That was a little bit more of a crash than, than what I had, but the first one with the new character is free. Yay! I knew I had to go slower, but I wanted to push my limit and see if I can take that curve faster. Of course, when things started to get a little bit more difficult here. Yes, police, I know. Okay, but we are here. That's not too bad. Just was with all the driving before this, doing the jobs until level 10 and basically doing the taxi jobs to get enough money. You more or less exactly hit level 10. Hey, there's the fire extinguish bonus. Yes! Okay, that might be a glitch, as I said. But because we have been doing those first responders, sometimes this can happen. That even that we didn't put the fire out then, we get the bonus later. And that's massive amount of money in the beginning. And there's the level 10. So you hit it almost exactly when you get here. Yeah, another reason to keep on extinguishing the fires. You get the 5,000 bonus and then you might get lucky like that. And get the big bucks. 27,000 is big money is here. For 2-hour-old character. Okay. But yes. So now, as our wrecker level is level 10, we are looking for a delivery, which ideally like a nice car. I don't really like these cars. Let's see if we get a bongo. Those are easy to tow. So let's get the nukes out. Not police. Stella is kind of a bad as well. Stinger is not great. The Coma could work. Let's see what we get. Nope. Yeah, not the Spider. I think the Neo could be good. I'm looking for something that's kind of easy to tow with minimum damage. There we go. Now we got the buses. So what I'm looking at, let's go first person. When you are towing, if you look at the clearance in the back, like these cars are great. These are all like decent. That one is okay as well. These are all good, but in the previous cars, some of them have like the exhaust pipe kind of in the back and that can easily scratch or things like that. So we're gonna get... we have both Tawny bus and a Tawny. So in order to maximize it, the game tracks the distance as the crow flies. So the cars on this end are further away from the destinations that are all that way. So this bus is better than that. not by much, but like a couple of coins. And this one would be the best. Let's see if these go to the right place. If they go to this dealership here, that's the longest distance you can find. So 16,935. So this bus will do. And this one would be. This one would not be. This pays less because this goes to the Gangjung thing. So we are not. Wouldn't even take this. Yeah, looks like the bus was the one to go with. Anyway, well, here's an example, because this car is in this end. It pays like, what is that, 50 less. So then, since we are min-maxing, I would actually despawn these if I really wanted to, until I get a good truck on this spot. That would go to the right place. And at least at the moment, you can despawn them on the fly. That's pretty decent car. It has a nice back on it, but it goes to the wrong place. Let's just get this one. So what we have done with the record shop, and you can do this even with old character, but you have probably done more record shops. I will take the Dory Wrecker instead of the Pullio, even that I now on driver level 10 could take the Pullio, but I will take this one. So if you have not hit level 11, you come here and do the job, and you will get the 5x multiplier on it. And company share for these ones is not too bad. It's 23%. It will still be more money, and especially now that I drove here without a job, it would have been better for me to take a rental and drive it here, but it's fine. So now we drive back, but this time we tow a vehicle. And the downside of Townie, Pongo would be the best. Because this thing is a little bit heavy for the wrecker. We see that front tires are raised like that. But it is quite easy to get this in with 0 damage. Let's put the siren on. It's silent, but saves us from the police. Especially now that we have hit driver level 10. There are some cars along the way that we want to have higher driving level, but most of the cars you probably care about in the beginning, they are limited by the job level, the wrecker or the taxi or whatever. So this is one job that you can pretty easily autopilot. And especially with the easily towable truck like the Townie or Pongo, the AI does not get the car damaged. It's a little bit of a gamble, but on the other hand, like for example in my case, I did take a backup after hitting these levels, so I might as well. Yes, we are doing hardcore gaming. So what I will actually do, because I just drove here, I will have the autopilot take this in and take a break. Almost knocked off my coffee thermos there. So we're gonna go there. I think it would stop automatically anyway. If the autopilot damages the car a bit, then so be it. But I will take this break here, because while I am a slow-paced gamer and somewhat patient, it is so easy to just drive a little bit too fast, hit the corner like or curve like this a little bit too fast, and then you lose it, especially with the rain. But game's autopilot is pretty good at controlling the speed, and I think it's even it basically knows that it has a trailer or that it's towing, and it's kind of adjusting accordingly. Maybe there's even some assist to the AI so that it kind of drives nicely. So it has a higher chance of getting this in there with 0% damage than I do. But yeah, let's take a break here, and we'll come back when we are closer to Jeju and the car dealer. And we'll see how much, well actually, we know exactly how much money we would make from this if the 0 damage takes. But let's see how far we jump with the wrecker level. After a break. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back to our trusty autopilot, taking our towed vehicle back to or from Dasa Harbor to the car dealer all the way north in Jeju. Probably doing better job at it than I am. Oh, I didn't have the audio on because I wasn't in game, I was stepped out. So what we are doing, or have been doing today, this is a fresh character. I'm not abandoning the Afro trucker. I'm scared there for a moment, autopilot. I have not abandoned the main character, but I took a break from it to kind of test an theorycraft quote-unquote perfect start to a new character, and this is taking advantage of the 5 times experience multiplier that you have with a new character until you hit level 11. So as long as you are, for example, with Wrecker job level 10 but not 11, I'm at 9 because I messed up a bit. I didn't hit exactly 10 like I wanted. As long as you are not 11, you will get 5x multiplier, even if the job is big. So by doing this long tow job to deliver the vehicle all the way to Jeju, which we still have a long way to go, 20 kilometers by road, 9 kilometers as the birds fly. This will pay a lot, and for every 2,000 we make, we will gain level. While after you hit level 11, it will be 10,000 per level, but we have the 5x multiplier. So I have done all the jobs to level 10. Doesn't apply to driving, but that's now kind of just happened, which is great because we can set up a company. We can also drive the Dumpy truck, which we will use in a moment. But as I have hit level 10, I am now doing these, let's call them Big Bang jobs. So we are doing this one. We will be doing an off-road bus drive down from Gwanjing, down the mountain, to get big bucks for the bus. And then we already did trucker test, but then I reset my save by from the backup. We already did a garbage collecting on this level 10, and when you fill a compactor full, you will get just under 80,000. So you will jump from trucking level 10 all the way to 50, and you're kind of set. You just need like couple of deliveries, and you can get yourself like an Atlas tanker and start racking up the contract money with fuel, as an example. or even continue just garbage collecting, because that's good money as well. But we can do better. Oh, this is one hill where the AI struggles a bit, so I'm holding the gear to see that it drives this up and does not get stuck here. So autopilot gives me less driver experience, but because I'm already level 10 right now, I actually don't care about it that much. And for this particular road, as far as keeping 0 damage on this thing, I think the autopilot will be more consistent than I will. And because the let's say damage less bonus is so good, every percent here is quite significant for the money, but even more significant for the levels, because every 2000 that we don't make is less levels, and since we are testing and theory crafting the max levels, every level counts. And I said it in the beginning of today's stream, but most of the things I have been doing today, this is based on Raging 413's guide. They had a video, I think it was from last year, 400 plus levels in 3 hours. Quite to that level, I think it go. Autopilot, please don't fail me. Please don't fail me. I think up to that level that you get that many levels, it might not be doable now because of how things have changed. Or you just needed to wait for the right jobs, like for the taxi or the trucking. It looks wobbly, but that's why I chose also this upcoming hill here is pretty horrible. So I will, even that autopilot is on, I will change to the gear 3, and I'm holding the gear. You can, I think it's shift on the keyboard, or B if you have a controller. I'm even gonna go to the second here. Hauling a heavier load on a truck, this hill is absolute killer, just after the cement factory. But our Wrecker did a good job. We can let them do their thing again. So not much is going to happen here for the next, I don't know how long this will be, 30 minutes, not maybe 20 minutes. And again, right now, based on how my driving has been today, I trust the autopilot more than myself to get this there damageless. So I will let it do it, even that it takes its time. I was here kind of on the side checking a bit on the motortown.info website. You have the in-game Motorpedia, but that would pause the game, so I'm not using that. I was kind of checking that what are some vehicles where you need driver level, which is something that you can't kind of speed run because you just need to drive kilometers/miles. And for example, the Brutus ambulance, which we are gonna hit the truck and taxi level requirement for, but that requires driver level 100. So you couldn't like speed jump into that one. Also the Brutus Wrecker, we are gonna get the Wrecker level from just doing this, but it requires driver level 100. So that's another one. And then the big one, the Colima Rotator, that requires 200 driver. So it's gonna take a while before you can take those. So, but doing this, this still kind of speeds jumps your Wrecker level up to that level, and then you can do other stuff and eventually hit the driver level and then be able to do that. And then, for example, you can have the Kira rollback tow truck when you hit driver level 30. Because you have the Wrecker levels on that. But then, for example, what else do we have? The relatively new Longhorn rollbacks require driver level 200 as well. So those you can't speed run. But everything else, as far as trucks go, only require trucker level. And we'll see how far we hit when we, in a moment, and when I say in a moment, in kind of within an hour or so, we're gonna do the Dumpy and do a coal run for the levels. I think we're gonna hit... I'm gonna guess we're gonna hit close to trucker level 100. That kind of gets you almost everything, because for example Atlas Dump is trucker level 100. The things you're gonna miss out are like the most heavy duty dolly. I think that's 200. And then you can't get the Longhorn semi. That requires, I think, 200. Almost everything else you could drive immediately, and that's kind of the purpose of this testing and kind of trying this out. That if you would like to get to those, let's call them end game, more advanced vehicles, this gets you there the fastest. As I said in the beginning, not so much a beginner strat, but more of experienced motortowner creating a new character. Might want to kind of, if for example you want to create a character specifically for multiplayer, instead of using your same character or something, you could kind of boost their levels by doing this. Just checking here, kind of where do we have the driver requirements. In some of the buses you have like driver level 30, driver level 100 requirements. In the more heavy duty police vehicle you have 10, but you can already have that. The Formula SCM has driver level 50, if you want to build that. Ah, that is true. The winch, either for the Wrecker vehicles or for the Chemusi, for example, that takes Wrecker level 200. So for that one, you then need to actually do more. And then I thought, oh, that's true. There are some engines as well. True. Not just the vehicles. Yeah, in the vehicles, more or less the Longhorns. The Longhorn semi requires trucker level 150. So we're not gonna hit that one, but I think, for example, the Colima, if you want a big semi, that's only 50. We're definitely gonna hit that one. The double tire Linky is 200 trucker level, so that we couldn't get. The Nemo limousine, even that we get taxi level, that requires driver level 50. And same thing with the Monarch limo, so you couldn't drive a limo until you hit driver level 50. The big engine requires 100 truck. That's not so bad, because we're gonna hit close to trucker level 100. Terra requires driver level 200 as well. So those are just gonna take time. Okay. Do we have... so what I'm doing is I'm looking from my phone on the motortown.info. Kind of seeing that so in the... Yeah, I think in the engine you are limited. The biggest engine... Whoa, don't hit the wall. The biggest engine for Terra would be 200 as well. And then I said the heavy duty 540 horsepower engine is trucker level 100. And you probably want that if you would get yourself some of that set. We're gonna hit very close to that one with Dumpy. I don't think do other parts have limitations. For like the Formula car, for the go-karts, you have a driver level 100 requirement, but that's about it. Turbo is driver level 50. Ooh, the car is... Oh, whoa. Oh, come on! This is that one glitchy tree! No! Denied of 0% because the autopilot could not stop. Oh, no! Oh, and then the tree. The autopilot saved it, but the glitchy tree did 2%. Oh, no! Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I think even that autopilot would have not hit anything but glitchy tree that always falls. Oh, such an RNG. Oh. But yeah, the autopilot does pretty good job at stopping and kind of knowing how it can stop. But there from the bridge, it has so much speed, and then because there's less weight on the front, the car can't steer as much as it should. Yeah, turbocharger is 50. Back to the things. That was brutal. Anything else? Suspension, no requirements. Wheel spacers, no. Then we have the winch. Winch, and we need like 100 for the mid one, and then for the heaviest we need 200 wrecker. And I think this is gonna get us to... This is gonna get us to like... wait a minute, 16,000. I think this is gonna get us to like 30s or 40s in the wrecker. Hey Double Fobo. Why are we towing a Volkswagen camper? Because this is very easy to tow without damaging it. Everything was fine until that one tree. So we're gonna get max money for this. And this vehicle was not damaged. We are actually delivering this to the dealer. And in this game you can do vehicle deliveries with towing as well. In addition to putting them on a trailer or a roll pack. So this thing has not broken down. Yet. I'm trusting the autopilot to do the job. That 2% came from the glitchy tree. Trailer hitch does not have a limiting factor. Yeah, I think is this the fire that we oh yeah. I'm pretty sure that extinguishing money that I got, it was from the vehicle. I think we got the bonus for that one. So with the new character, very much worth it to buy fire extinguishers for 500 coin. And then gets paid 5,000 for the first responder. And sometimes being able to take the fire out. So we have made, I think in total 15,000 and then 24,000 from putting out the fire. Huge boost to the early money from just with the fire extinguisher. And does the Brutus fire engine, that will be truck level 30. So we can get that one in a moment when we do the Dumpy strat. Okay, just so that I can say that I delivered this instead of the autopilot, I will take over here. And I will drive more carefully than I have ever driven. To keep it at the 2%. Some NPC driver will come and run a stop sign or turn left in front of me. Sure. Or rock will attack me from the side of the road. Even if I stay on the road, some rock will come and hey, I will ruin your drive here. I'm taking this turn so carefully. This is why I use the autopilot, because with easy tow like this, it's super reliable. And you could also do it, but just let it drive. Go do your lunch cooking and come back and okay. The downside of easy towing of the Townie is that sometimes you can barely drive it because the front tires are up in the air. So the best one would be the Pongo bus, because that's easy. I'm trying to steer here. Okay. Easy here to not take damage. And how much are we gonna do? So we hit level 9. And how much do we get for this? Down to the ground. Drum roll. 31,000 and record level 29. So we made 20 levels from this one. Hey, the damage counted as 1%, even that it showed 2. Nice. So I think I didn't miss much. So actually the payment is more than 31,000. Payment is almost, oh, it is 40,000. Yeah, so we made 20 levels indeed. Fantastic. So that's Wrecker. Wrecker 229. And 147 monies. So now we are set because we have tribal level 10. So let's continue our power gaming start. And see if we would have no Gwanjing urgent job still. We gonna set up a company. That requires level 10 driving. And City Hall where you do it is right here. With a company, you can create your own bus routes and take contracts. So that will be what we do next. We will get even more monies by doing a off-road bus drive. And I'm gonna refill with my fire extinguishers just in case we get more fires. I will pay my fine, thank you. So we will set up a company. With this lady right here.
Hello.
Hello. Let's create Truckers Z. You are now a company owner. Woohoo! Game has been really unkind for me with taxi RNG. I haven't been getting urgent jobs in or out from Gwanjing, so we will just ignore that. And next up, we'll use a little trick to get up the mountain and get ready for the Dumpy run as well. We are gonna drive around here and go up to here. And from there we will fly with the drone. First to coal mine and then to Gwanjing. On our way, we will buy a bus. And you need minimum of 60,000 to buy the Liliput, which will be great for the off-roading. But I think because I do have 100,000, I might buy the school bus. The untuned Liliput is a little bit of a challenge. So this one requires driver level 10 as well. But by now you have that and we have done the bus, so we can do this. And this is pretty decent company bus later on. Liliput is a little bit too small for company driving. It's great when tuned for the Gwanjing off-road boss. But since we make good money here, we can do that. Without those fire extinguish monies, by now we could have done the taxi to get the money. But my RNG with that one has been horrendous. I'm just not getting the Gwanjing urgent, or even getting the drive to Sanho with urgent, because while for the absolute maximum you would go and buy the servos, put this taxi license in that, have 5 comforts, and then drive, for example, to the Sanho oil refinery, while keeping your comfort bonus and maybe hit like urgent 4. But that requires that you are epic gamer. I'm not, so I can't keep the comfort in the taxi drive while driving to an urgent one. But since I didn't get good RNG yet with the taxi, let's do the other stuff first. And overall, for me personally, the taxi is my least favorite, but the taxi level 30 or 50 for to be able to buy or drive certain vehicles is kind of where you possibly want it, if you want to do the ambulance jobs and such. Okay, but I'm now driving near Gwanjing, and I already bought the drone or 2 just in case, so that we can take a little flying shortcut. And the company enables us to create the custom bus routes, but it also enables us to take contracts, and from all the delivery spots you can buy the contracts, but you can also buy a fast travel option. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fly up to the coal mine, pick up the fast travel from the coal mine on the way to Gwanjing, so that then just a little bit later we can teleport to the coal mine and drive a Dumpy from there for the trucker levels and big monies. I think we could skip this drone fly if you get or at least partially skip this if you get a... So nice of them to stop for me as the police is chasing me. If we got an urgent taxi job to Gwanjing, then we're gonna just drive there. But then again, if I didn't do the record job first, I wouldn't have level 10. The optimal order of things is actually not so simple. Maybe the best one would be to now have urgent job up to Gwanjing. Hey, Dandel. I'm gonna get this police from chasing me. Just quickly check that. It was the other way around. Still more or less know the kind of taxi jobs that I would really want to see. So that's very much an RNG dependent when you can do it, and but it's not needed for any of this other stuff. It would get you money in between, but and again, maybe the recommended approach is to do the garbage run instead of this Dumpy. And then if you need money, you can just do additional garbage runs. And of course now, when we have kind of shooted past level 11 with the Wrecker, we could just do the Wrecker jobs now for a little bit of money. But we would just avoid doing any other job, so that we would we still remain on the level 10. But yeah, I've seen more NPCs going. Oh, sorry, taxi. I've seen more NPCs going like full rage mode in this start that I have seen in my normal runs. Although I've been doing a lot of trucking lately, I wonder, do they react to me speeding? What's their excuse of driving like a madman? They see a bad example and follow it. That's probably why. Okay, but I want to get up that little mountain, so just to so we don't need to fly as high with the drone. So this will show you a little trick that you can do with the drones. It's a little bit slippery here, but you should be able to make it around here with Tuscan relatively easily. The exact position doesn't matter. You can actually do it from the cliff side here. So what you want to do here is jump on your car or go to the ledge of the hill and go to a position like this where your character's feet are overhanging from whatever edge you are on. Then you take a drone and you launch it, and without doing anything, you press whatever the down keys for you is. For me, it's the X on the controller, and you go down until the height shows about 1 meter minus or 0.9, and then you back away until the distance is about the same. So we are now under my character. So now I raise up, and my character is on top of the drone. So now when I'm raising up, the distance stays the same. And depending a bit where the character places themselves on the drone or how you do it, you can get like this sort of a jiggery movement when you are raising with the thing. So this can get you a little bit motion sick. So do look away if that bothers you. So we're gonna set up a bookmark to the coal mine, and then to the Gwanjing terminal. And I have my settings set in a way that the markers are a little bit small. So for a moment, let me make those defaults. So we actually see them there over the hill. Okay, but that's it. This is a little bit of movement that might get you a little bit motion sick, so do look away if that's your thing. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna fly up there. If you're feeling adventurous, you can turn the drone into sport mode. So I can kind of I can get up in an angle without that triggering moments going on. But if you turn the drone into sport mode, your character can drop. Look at the shadow in the mountain. my Superman guy flying up. Okay, yeah, I said, because you can, I don't know the exact placement, but if you get the guy just right on the drone, then you don't get this twitchy moment when coming up. But this is gonna just take a moment, and after this we will be kind of as high as we can, and we're gonna get to the coal mine. I actually need to look away for this one. This does get me a little bit motion sick. Okay, should be good here, almost. I really like that shadow that is actually showing up there. So why we are coming here is that we're gonna do the busting first, because while we are up here doing this, we might as well kind of use this to our advantage to save time. But I'm gonna get the fast travel contract from the coal mine. The iron is a little bit too difficult with untuned vehicle. It is doable, but I'm gonna do the coal. So now that we are here at the coal mine, I am gonna land right here. And so I flew from there to here with the drone. And then since I have a company, I can buy the contracts, or in this case I buy the fast travel. But the thing about this is, I only now realized it, based on the supply and demand, I think you could get the 200% payment if this was full. So ideally, we would be doing the Dasa Harbor export, or whatever pays more, but it is based on the distance, it will be the Dasa. We would be doing that when the payment percentage is bigger. AKA, wait for this for a while. But the fast travel, how much does that cost? It's quite costly, above 4 hours. But I'm thinking that I think I will just take the 4 hours and do it right away. But that's just something to consider, that if you absolutely want to maximize the trucker level from this next delivery, you would do it when you can get 200% bonus. In theory, you could jump to a server and kind of, especially if it's a server you know, or maybe you play there with your main character, so that you don't just go on the server and steal the cargo, because that's kind of bad. But here, same thing. So the character's feet over the edge there, and then you launch the drone. You go down until the height shows minus 0.9, and then you back away. So you're basically backing away under your character. And when the distance is about 1 meter, we actually see the feet there on the very top. So let's face that a little bit to the side, and actually if I like almost to the middle there. Okay, that's actually a good position for the feet. So you can kind of see, so my character's feet is there in the top left. So this is a position where it's twitching a little bit less. So maybe all the way to the left, like the feet would not be on the rotor. It still works. Yeah, this is better than we had before. But also from here, we don't need to raise as much as or go up as much, because we don't need to fly up. The town of Gwanjing is lower. So we're gonna fly to Gwanjing and we're gonna drive a bus down. And that will get us quite a lot of money. More importantly, it will give us the bus levels. And with this one, with some time and patience, you could wait for like a lot of passengers from this stop. They generate somewhat or quite slowly. So I think I will just take whatever is here. Hopefully there will be like 6 or 7 at least. And be okay with that. Because as far as bus levels go, you don't need that high bus levels. And money you can get later. But with school bus that we bought, we could easily min-max even further and fill that up. So here, little by little, okay, it's a little bit glitching as I'm going down. Okay. Down, 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 down. I don't see too many passengers there, unfortunately. But this is the town of Gwanjing. And we are right here. Okay, that is only 5. That's not great. Wonder if I would wait for more. Do they appear better if I create the route? So we're gonna go to the company that we set up, and we have the built-in routes in here. I usually don't run them. You can keep them, but I will delete all these. If you like bus driving, you can easily do your own routes, but you can also drive those. So we're gonna do a bus route, and we're gonna take the Gwanjing terminal. Then we're gonna have an intermediate stop in Namdang to reset the timer. And then we're gonna do the terminal. We can also, just for a little bit extra cash when we arrive, we can drive through these stops here. And then come back to the terminal. But last they are optional, so you do the first 3. And this pays huge amount because the official road goes all the way around. But we are gonna take the shortcuts here, the muddy shortcuts. So we are just gonna drive around and then do the muddy shortcuts. Do this relatively quickly. And get paid the big bucks for it. And AI can't drive that. It's currently showing 7 passengers. Only 5 are here. I would like to get at least 7. But, think what I will do. I will get my SV200, or as I call it, the school bus. And actually one thing, if you would like to grind money, is it possible to buy a fast travel from a supermarket? It is, okay. So you could potentially invest in the fast travel if you would like to repeat this right away. Okay, it is still showing the builds in here in the company. But we're gonna drive the off-road that I just created. But I'm gonna take a break here. And see if more would appear here. So I would like to get at least 7 or 8. I also have the P, so that's why I have to take the break. But I will let the game sit here. Hopefully more passengers spawn and those ones don't disappear. But we're gonna do the bus run down from Gwanjing. Alright, this is gonna also based on the timer on the coal, but that's fine. You're fine with that. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break here. I'm hoping for a couple of more passengers to spawn there, and then let's continue. So see you guys in a moment. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back to Motor Town, where one more passenger has appeared, so that's 6. Could I get a 7th, please? I don't want to do any sort of server hopping or something to get passengers elsewhere. Could we get a 7th? I think the 6th appeared like midway through the break. But there might also be that one of these would despawn. Let's see. I just thought about something. I will buy the fast travel in here. This is optional. But I will buy that in case a taxi job appears that comes down the mountain. So then I could take it, because I've been really unlucky with those ones. Don't have any passengers. So there is still 6. Okay. Let's wait for a bit. So I leveled up my bus to 10, just driving 2 times the default routes in Gangjung. And since we are not level 11, we still have the 5x bonus. And driving down from here will get us massive amount of money. You could even fill this bus if you would just go in, do a little bit of server hopping and picking up the passengers, but I wouldn't do that, or at least I would do the drive then online, so that you deliver the passengers on some server. But let's keep this single player only and just wait here if we would get that 7th passenger. Without waiting too long. Just extra money from a passenger is quite a lot in this case. So kind of worth the wait, but as I said, there's a risk that one of them or more would actually despawn. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Anyone wants a bus ride? Going down. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Totally safe. No guarantees. Come on, passenger. I think that could this be a thumbnail? Get a little bit better thumbnails using the drone, or kind of a screenshot material. Wait for a bit. I will give this... How much will I give this? I'll give this 3 minutes. Three minutes, or if the 7th one appears, then we'll go. Hey, there we go. Nice. Extra money for me. Right. In case I cut that off for you guys watching later, I was waiting here for a while to get the 7th passenger to this stop. I could wait even longer and get the 8th, but let's go with this.
Hello?
So it's gonna show 8 in the top right. And for the off-roading, we're gonna go drift mode and auto shift off. And with the Liliput, this is a little bit more difficult, untuned, because it is so low. But this SV200 or school bus, as I call it, it has a pretty good ground clearance built in. So with this one, this off-road drive is a breeze. And this will make a decent company bus afterwards. It is a little bit heavier than Liliputs, so there might be places here where we will struggle a little bit. But let's see. I have not actually done this run with a untuned bus. So let's see how much of a struggle this is. As I said, this bus is heavier than the Liliput, so might struggle a little bit. Anyway, if you want to adjust the height of the camera, they just added an option to hold the whatever the reset camera is, and it will save the height for the chase cam. And I think it's even vehicle specific. I tend to use the right stick quite a bit to adjust. This one is Little bit of a struggle for heavier bus, but it gets there eventually. We started this at about 4:17. Let's call it 4:16. This one with untuned Liliput will be a little bit. Okay. Did I just miss that? See if can I climb back on it? Should have been more careful. Also, oh, all right. This is a little bit. Oh, this I didn't think about this one. I think I need to use the roadside service here. With untuned school bus, that is actually difficult in a different way, because you need to be very precise with tires. Okay, I will go to this view. No, this can't show the tires. Am I gonna? This one is wide. I have not used this bus here many times. That's you need to be. Oh, you need to be like so precise with it. Okay. I actually take back my recommendation here. Okay, I could actually teleport to the other side, but I want to see how difficult this is. I wasn't thinking that this thing can be too wide. With Liliput, it's kind of more or less exactly the right width. That's interesting. Okay, that's the challenge with this one. I wonder if they have changed this. So you're basically gonna be at the edges of this. Wow, that is precise. Jeez. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is scary and bad. This is hard. Wow, this is so difficult with this bus. I have not done this before. Yeah, this is better to be done with Liliput, even with all the struggle. That is difficult. I need to be looking at it from like here. Wow, that is so bad. How the hell do I do this? With some vehicles, this one shows tires. Actually, wait. Can I adjust this one? So what if I adjust this all the way down and back? Do I see the tires? I do. Okay. Wow. I've seen people tell that this is the easy bus to do this with. Absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit that this is the easy one. I still want to try it instead of taking that cheating spawn. Yeah, this one absolutely like needs the tune. Let me reset this one just for, because that was not easier. Okay, well, it's a good thing I was testing things. Okay, what's the easiest way to do this? I mean, there is no easy way, but is it just to confidently drive? Here. Wow, that's yeah, no, don't buy this bus for this unless you do it later and you can tune it. That is not worth the struggle. This is also so freaking heavy. Man, this can actually be a total fail here. That I can't do it with this bus. I don't know how people do it. Okay, even that angle is wow. With Liliput, this is even untuned. This is fine. Okay, well, so we are learning things. So I know they have changed these roads a bit because wow, this is just oh no. It's also alright. This also has one comfort. Hey, actually, this was total fail to come here with this. This is less money because of less comfort, unless you fill this bus with from like a server or something. Then this does more. And I can't even drive this up. Okay. Okay. Can I go from the side? Is this a skill issue? It is a little bit of a skill issue. This one is much heavier. Liliput is so light and that makes this off-road kind of a doable. Okay, typical. Wow. So much struggle. I take the low round clearance of Liliput any day compared to this one. You really need to know what you are doing with this vehicle. And as said, because I didn't fill this up, this is actually bad for money as well, because we only get one comfort. The comfort bonus is actually, I think it's gonna be like 20,000. So that would be 10 levels. Now it rains. Was this not difficult enough already, game? I'm thinking that was there another one of those nasty bridges? Right, we have the new copper mine now. And I think this next hill is kind of nasty, because there's now mud here. Okay, we didn't lose too much momentum on that one, but I think that can be a little bit harder than before. So I have not done this with Liliput yet on this update. Thinking here, if we're gonna struggle, it would be because of the rain. Thank you. Thank you for going away, rain. Yes, there's 7 passengers. Trade-off, at least in theory, for coming in with this one instead of the Liliput is that we do have the ground clearance, so the mud shortcuts will be a little bit easier, but I don't think this is worth it for this one. Also, this hill with heavier vehicle. Yep, I was thinking that this is probably hard. Yeah. Yeah. No. You trust your own experience and stick to what you know. This one is way more difficult than Liliput is. Shoot a little bit straight so that we can get to the edge here. Go around the rocks. There we go. I'm not aware of location called Liliputs. In Finland we say Liliputti for the same thing as what Liliput is. Okay, I don't know how well this goes through the mud because it's heavier, but let's see. Okay, you can shoot this. This first one is relatively easy now that it's changed. That's good. This next one might actually be with Liliput. I would go on that grey cliff there. I think this one, because of the ground clearance, might actually get through here. Because basically it goes down with gravity. Slower, but gets there. They have made changes to this road now in this update, and there's been some concerns that the mud is too difficult coming up. So this will be a good test with the stock SV200. This next one, I think I will still prefer going from here. And here the stock SV200 probably beats Liliput, but is it too heavy? Is it too heavy for the area? Might be too heavy. Takes the ground clearance, but yeah, this bus sucks unless you tune it for this one. I think this requires you to know exactly what you are doing, which makes it difficult. Maybe from the right hand side there. This is an untuned bus, as I have just a couple of hours old character. Yeah, this one will never get through this. Let's drive through the mud. Drive through the mud with speed. It's more stable here, so this part is actually probably more doable with this one than it would be with Liliput. Yeah, this is the way. Land of the Liliputs, isn't it? Or is the... I don't remember the Gulliver's Travels. I remember that the little ones were the... Or was the land called Liliput? Maybe the land was... the land was Liliput, and then that's why the people in there were called the Liliputs. Okay. Let's get some momentum here. So I guess with this bus, you just speed through these instead of trying to take the shortcuts. Okay. Well, this is where this bus pays off, because it's heavier. It comes downhill better, but you struggle or have really focused time crossing that one bridge. Okay, but we are through. We don't want to mess up that comfort. Oof, I almost did. We don't want to mess up that comfort now at the final stretch. Sometimes you get a passenger here for a little bit of bonus, but we didn't this time. You do need to stop to reset the timer, and that's why we set this bus stop to the route, so that you reset the timer for Capa. And since we can't be there too early, what I like to do here is use cruise control and just go on like about 70 and very carefully steer through, or even autopilot this, but autopilot goes a little bit slow. But because if we drive over 70 here, we would just rush in to wait at the station. So you got through the hard parts, might as well keep the hard-earned money and keep that bonus and not lose it here by being reckless. Just speaking from experience, because that has happened to me so many times. Getting through the section with the 2 comfort bonus from the Liliput and then mess it up here. But yeah, for the sake of this power leveling that we are doing, this was incorrect purchase. The Liliput is better. It will be very difficult going through that place with stock configuration, but you will get extra comfort for it, which means more money and more levels. Also, with bus, this is gonna give us all the bus levels we need, I think. What is the level for the cheetah? Maybe you do need to drive, or what is that, just a driver level thing? I didn't check that. This one is a back wheel drive, I believe. Definitely not 4-wheel drive. The benefit of this car is ground clearance for the off-roading, but I don't know how people are saying. I know people for some reason prefer this one for that off-road, but first of all, this has less comfort, and because you can't take the wheel spacers in, so you can't make this more narrow, so you will always struggle on that. Yeah, no. Never get this for the off-roading, just use Liliputs. If you have seen someone drive this there and say this is good one, they are just good at the game and know exactly what they are doing. Okay, we're gonna hit the timer just right. Because when that too early timer goes out, we will have a long time to hit the bus just on time. There we go, 3 minutes. So I could have driven a little bit faster, but wanted to take it safe. So from bus level 10, we are gonna get how far?
Thank you very much.
67. And we made 160,000. So we would have made 180,000 with the Liliputs, getting one extra comfort bonus. All right. I wanted to make a couple of extra monies for this bus route in here. This is not so much for levels, but just getting a couple of extra thousands. I play with the controller. I do have a wheel, but it's a little bit of setup for my desk, so I often don't use it. But I prefer a controller for this game, because you also are so often in third person in the character. But a lot of people play this with the keyboard and mouse. It actually works really well for this game. But I don't understand people who play driving games with that. But this game has a pretty good setup. Basically, that you can set the throttle in like 10% increments instead of like holding W, and then you can steer with mouse. And some people who are actually like pulling record times with in the races, they drive with keyboard, from what I've understood in the Discord. Also, you should have the auto shift on here. Oh, I didn't have that. But yeah, just doing this little trip here for a couple of extra bucks. But we're gonna burn that 180,000 or 150,000 of it to a Dumpy truck. And with that, we're gonna drive down from the coal mine. So more off-roading.
Hello?
Okay. This will obviously not pay as much as these ones travel so little. They don't want to walk on the muddy road to get to the bus station, so we help them. But since we were right here, I usually have that in the route to get a little bit of extra. Did I drive in too early? Ah, I drove in too early. But yeah, that's a couple of more thousands. Nothing major in that. Okay. But let's leave the bus here. Someone would have wanted to go up to Gwanjing, but yeah, we have the fast travel for Gwanjing, but we need a truck. So teleport back to the home. And while here, let's check the taxi. And go buy ourselves a Dumpy. Still no. I've just not gotten. I don't know. Are the urgent ones to or from Gwanjing so rare that you just don't get them, or am I just unlucky? If you were referring about how transmission and suspension work, that doesn't really help with the stock bus in there to make that easier. When you tune the car, but this is a couple of hours old character, and we don't have the money to tune the bus, or at least it would be a waste of money at this stage. Because ideally we would get a Liliput for that one and tune it fully for that one, but it's like 200,000 tune to make it actually a good one. So that's why the drive down is such a struggle, because you need to do it with stock bus, and at least for me, like 10x easier with Liliputs. Can you set a home station anywhere in the world? Yes and no. In the beginning, you only have this teleport spot in Gangjung, but you can buy. That's a glitchy tree. You can buy homes with money anywhere in the map, or you can buy a motor home, the Campy, with 150,000 and park it anywhere. And then that is the teleport spot. With my main character, I can like teleport anywhere in the world because I have like way too many motorhomes and I have bought all the plots. But here today I'm testing out how to start a new character. That one tree has been glitchy on this update, and it's kind of basically, it has no roots. I don't know what's wrong with it. Okay. We have 150,000. We are over tribal level 10, which is up here. And that's what we need for Dumpy. So this one. And we need to buy it because we need to spawn it. And we are not going to tune that either, and it's not really needed for the goal. So as the... Well, I still haven't done the taxi because I haven't gotten a good RNG route. But as the last level, second last thing for the thing, I will now travel to the coal mine where I bought fast travel. And we spawn the Dumpy. And we drive down some coal. Auto shift off, drift mode on, always when doing this drive down. And this will be a little bit of a struggle with stock Dumpy, but coal is so light that it's fine. So ideally here, we would wait a little, or do this just a little bit later, to have 200% payment for this. But we're gonna take that 162%er. Let me wait that one. That would the percentage actually tick on extra, because we commit to the payment when we leave. Just gonna wait that one tick there. Because even 1% more would increase that quite a bit. No, still the same. Interestingly, that is showing 47. Others are showing 40, 48. Okay. They added this warning here as a pop-up. That do you really want to drive this? But Dumpy takes 10. So let's drive down the mountain. And in here, you could take that same shortcut and then take a shortcut over from here and cut a little bit of traffic. So I haven't done that, but I think I might try it. So let's do this. Basically from there, then take a shortcut. Shortcut through the mountains somewhere to cut a little bit of the path. And then there used to be a kind of a trick here to drive until you get to the respawn timer, or the, not respawn timer, but yes, the respawn, the roadside service. And then you could kind of spawn here, but nowadays where there's road here, and this has changed into sand, I don't know how the shortcut works, so I can't do that. But I think the easy way is to just drive normally in here, and then, for example, autopilot this road. It's really, 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 really long trip. But I think that's the easiest. But since we are testing how hard things are, I will try that shortcut. And I think because we only have 10 coal, it doesn't weigh much. None of the things here are too difficult for the stock Dumpy. But it will drive like ass. Because the suspension is what it is. It bounces all over the place, and we have no stability, so I will need to be a little bit careful in the curves to not waste too much money on the respawns or the roadside service. Oh, I should have not changed the gears here. Well, I guess a good test for the grip. A little bit less with RPMs. Oh, interesting. Stock, it cannot grind this up. So you do need momentum for this one. Okay, that's good to know for the upcoming hills. So this is difficult, which is I think the garbage route we tested earlier, that is way easier. It's so bouncy. I made it a little bit higher than before, so I think from here we might be able to pull it. Yeah. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Is the map based on real life region? The Northern Island. Northern Island, this one. This is Jeju Island, real world place. And the kind of the primary roads are kind of roughly based on that. This one is not real. At least there's no southern big island under Jeju Island. I haven't checked it myself, but someone said that this might be, like just from the shape, that this would be upside down South Korea, the mainland. But that would just be the shape. But yeah, Jeju Island is, and if you have watched anime, I think quite many anime, but for example Solo Leveling, you might know the Jeju Island and the Jeju town. Okay. How difficult is the mud hill with stock Dumpy? Let's find out. Quite a lot of speed. Aim at the right hand side. Speed, 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 speed. Not hard. Oh, this part is hard. Okay, is that actually counting? Is that up the hill? I think that's up the hill. Oh, what an annoying spawn. Come on, game. That's brutal. That is brutal to spawn me there. So rude. Oh, man. That's annoying. Actually make it through super clean and then... Okay, so the real danger is actually after the hill. Ooh, boy. Oh, 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 oh. This one we need to go from here. Good. I think that's still the toughest part for this run, probably. Everything else, just being careful not to flip it because we have stock suspension. We have no widened wheel spacers. We have the stock engine. But as said, goal is light, so not too bad. This next hill will show us that do we have can we build enough speed on this uneven ground? And then if not, can we get up? Okay, 40 is good speed. Aiming at that yellow thing. Yeah, okay, easy. Well, not easy, but doable. Yeah, if someone who's absolutely new to this game would try this min-maxing of levelings early on, the garbage route to get the trucking levels is definitely easier. And also you can do it right away. You don't need to do the drone trick to get here and all that. Oh, that is true. That is true. I didn't even pay attention, but yeah, Wrecker job here. Huh. That would be an interesting one. I wonder, do you... Do you get an off-road bonus for Wrecker job? I wonder if that's a kind of unplanned thing that's happened now with this update, or have they changed it that the Wrecker jobs actually appear here? So how do you get one down from here undamaged or low damage? But yeah, if the Wrecker job gives off-road bonus, then that could be really big money. Interesting. But yeah, today was because things change from version to version. Today I wanted to test this kind of strategy of starting a character, and there are things here that I can recommend, but we have also found things that are kind of not working so well or are difficult, especially if someone is completely new to the game. This one would be difficult already, and kind of doable, but quite a learning curve to do this early. On the other hand, even that this is testing out a strategy to start a new character, I said in the beginning that this is not really a beginner's version. This is how to start a new character when you have played the game for 400 hours version. But again, some things here that could be applied. And I think it is good to be aware of the 5x multiplier in the beginning. If any sort of power gaming is in your heart. But the game is probably best enjoyed by just playing and kind of doing where your heart draws you to. That's how I was playing in the beginning, and it's a slow-paced game in the end. Okay, so here you have the crossroads. Going north, that would get us to the autopilotable road almost immediately. But we'll do the hard way. And try the shortcuts. My main character, I've been driving this lately a lot, bringing fuel and planks to the new copper mine. And this next corner is an absolute nightmare, with some of the less off-roady characters, but at least this has the ground clearance here and its ass is not gonna get stuck, but how is it otherwise? Yeah, this corner is fine. It's bumpy. Bumpy as hell and a little almost lacking power, but I wonder how much we're gonna struggle in the... No, not this is... I guess we are testing that. How much we are gonna struggle in the muddy hill. Some of the roads here are some of the curves, they are planned and created really nicely to make them kind of a... There are some really... Okay, now I'm paranoid about these ones after... Yeah, it's perfect. Paranoid about these bridges after the boss experience. Okay. Let's see how difficult this is. Because it is quite steep after the bridge, so if I don't have the momentum, this can be difficult. Let's see. Right hand side here. Then towards the left here. Stock engine does it. What did I say planned planned to make? There's no way, Mom, I don't remember anymore. I don't remember anymore. I think that previous hill was the one that could have been difficult for engine power. Ah. Yes, so these... I was talking about these roads. maybe planned was not the word I was not wanting to use. So the roads have been planned / designed really well to make them interesting off-roading experience. I guess that's what I wanted to say. But yeah, this if and when there are yeah, like there. That inner curve there, it is just very nicely sloped in super nasty way that it's so easy to turn the car to its side there if you go too much to the inner, especially with this as this car is stock configuration. It doesn't have the suspension to actually drive here. Okay, I did not expect this one. Okay, I almost got stuck there. So things like that. And because the graphics are blocky, I really enjoy off-roading in this one, because you kind of when you get more experience, you can see how the roads are sloped. And for example, there you don't want to take that inner corner because it's sloped to the right, and it will throw the car to the right side. Yes, and very like overall just like very well designed roads here in the off-road. And that's one of the things why this hill looks nasty. Okay, just had the momentum, nice. What I like about this game that you have the Euro truck simulator experience on the roads if you like, or you can drive the taxi or do the towing jobs and things like that. But then you have this snow runner / mud runner here. Let's see how this does over the mud. Nicely. So this game has it all. Talked about it before that it's a fantastic free roaming sandbox open world driving simulator that instead of specializing in something like the Euro Truck Simulator or Mud Runner or some specific driving sim, this does a little bit of everything and blends it into a absolutely fantastic experience. Okay, so far the mud shortcut with stock Dumpy is easy. Yeah, there is that roadside service, which costs money depending on the size of the car or weight of it. So you do pay thousands every time you mess up or get stuck. Can we actually get through this? I don't want to change my gear to stop completely. We got to the even parts. So that this heavy mud is, you absolutely get stuck on it. Oh, rain. Okay. Okay. But yes. So if I... So this would be the cost I would pay with this truck. About 1,600 every time I get stuck or make the car fall. And if you hit a tree with the frontal, you can break your radiator or engine, and that can get you like stuck. Because if you break your engine here, then you are like totally screwed. Okay, I'm not sure if I can get through this in rain, but I will try to build up speed and power through. Okay, this one is easy. Yeah, okay. Right. But then to the unknown area for me, especially in this version, I have not done shortcutting through this part. I think the secret here, at least it used to be, a little bit counter... Okay, there's probably like killer rocks here now. This update has been the worst with the doors. So a little bit counterintuitively. At least it used to be in a way that you want to drive up this mountain. Kind of instead of heading directly there. Let's see how the stock car climbs. Looks like it's okay. So if you beeline there, the ground is a little bit, at least it used to be. There's been a lot of changes to this area since I did this. Kind of if you go directly there, like for example follow the green line, the ground is a little bit more hostile. In a way that there's more rocks, there's more bumps. But I think from here... let's see... Memory is not the best, but since we can climb this up nicely, we can continue. So we are delivering coal from Gwangjin Coal mine to Dasa Harbor, and it's like 30-kilometer drive. And we are cutting it to maybe 10 kilometers. So here, going downhill, we build up speed fast, and any sort of bumps are starting to throw this car quite a bit, and there might be rocks. Let's see, as said, I haven't really done this on this update. I think we aim like... towards the buyable plot, like there, the 2.2 kilometer. I think that's maybe the safest. You don't want to go into the sand area here, and I think, as said, this is cliffy, or kind of more nasty. But unless I hit like a bump in a bad angle, we should be fine. And again, like there on the right hand side, if you kind of take direct bookmark or waypoint to the Dasa Harbor, at least it used to be much more difficult. Okay, the closer we get to the road, the more vegetation we'll get. So basically that's where the color changes into that little bit of brown. That's where we're gonna get grass, and in this grass you also have rocks. So I need to be a little bit careful here. Also, depending on the pop-up, we might literally get like a rock in front of us that we don't see through the vegetation. It looks like it's okay. A little bit of in the distance drawing those objects. A little bit odd in the black, but we made it. Let's not hit these rocks until we hit the road. Okay. And now someone probably knows like a shortcut straight from here, but I'm just gonna take the road. And since for the payment, so what we did was that I, instead of doing, let me actually see how long that is. So if I would have taken there, waypoints off, that was the intersection. So that was 17 kilometers. And instead I came from, instead I did 5. Because we came relatively straight. But since money does not change with autopilot, I will take another break here and let autopilot drive the 19 kilometers on the road. And then we're gonna get paid and we're gonna jump from trucking level 10 to 60 or 70-ish. We'll see. I don't know the exact. But autopilot, take over. And let's have a break. And when we come back, we're gonna deliver this coal. And then we still have the taxi to go. See if we could find a nice long taxi drive to maximize the taxi levels as well. So I've already leveled up the bus and the wrecker. And now we are boosting the truck, and then we have taxi left. And I have been playing for almost 6 hours today. There was quite a lot of waiting because some of the RNG was a little bit bad. But this character is basically 5-6 hours old. And this will make us like 200,000 or something money. And then we would have a dumpy we could use for other things. Or go make that bus drive or something. But let's come back after a break. And do at least a taxi drive and see what's next. Also, good night, D-Man. Alright. Welcome back. Welcome back to Motortown, where we are 5 kilometers away from the Dasa Harbor, but we still have 10 kilometers on the road. And when we deliver this, we will get a good chunk of trucker levels. And this is a portion where you could set up the autopilot and just let the truck go all the way. But I jumped in here. Now. We're gonna get some driver levels while we are doing this. Getting some ghosts towards the 100 ghost achievements. But many ghosts spawning. And as far as like step, ooh, okay, wasn't turning enough. As far as road performance for stock dumpy goes, it's quite stable. Like it could be much worse with the coal. Like we were going to that curve in like 80 kilometers per hour. It's barely tilting sideways. Ghosts all the time. Ooh. See, here in the desert, where is this sandy terrain, you don't really want to go outside the road because that sand just stops you. Can't really take shortcuts easy here. Probably is a shortcut to Dasa, as said, but I don't know about it. And when coming to Dasa, you could also get a little bit of extra money to and drive our autopilot another record shop. Away from here, it could be another 20,000. Oh, so that's, during the autopilot we spotted a fire. Spotted a fire in there, okay. Here we had the oil refinery. Ooh. Ooh. Even there stayed up. That's sunlight effect in this game is pretty nice. That looks deserty. Okay. Yeah, looks like on the road this is actually quite hard to make fall to the side. Even that I'm really trying. That's gorgeous. Gorgeous sun. Right, and we have the very nice reflection from the sea. Because the sea used to be this sort of just a big fog, but they now have the water. Okay, almost there. Driver level 17 also, so it's while doing all these drives that is coming up as well, and there were some requirements that require driver level 20. But the driver level is something that just kind of happens over time. So you just need to drive more. But now, from trucker level 10, as we haven't hit driver level the trucker level 11, we still have the 5x multiplier. So we're not able to take contracts from Dasa Harbor, I think. And this is the import side. Yeah, no contracts. Okay. Let's see. I was guessing trucker level like 60 from this. $66. 113,000. So with 66 trucking, you could already drive like an Atlas tanker, for example. And kind of got the money back. That's, well, didn't quite get the money back, but almost got the money back for the what we paid for this Dumpy. And we could use this Dumpy now for as a company truck, or a little bit later on tune it for more. Yeah, now we could take a record drive from there for money, but I will instead teleport back. And let's see if we could finally get a decent taxi drive to finish this leveling. Ooh. Ooh. That is all the way down there, so that would be up the mountain from Ara. Damn. Let me see if we have do we have convert options. Convert options up to Gwanjing is horrible. Man, it's gonna be a long drive to get the drive. It would be an option. I guess I need to do that for. I have not driven Tuscan on those roads at all. But that's kind of what I've been waiting for. I guess I need to take it. For the sake of maximum levels. Right now with this money I could buy something that can actually do that drive better. But for the sake of testing things out, it's just another really long drive just to pick that up. That taxi RNG has not been with me, that's for sure. It's a non-urgent one there. Yeah, I have to do that because I haven't seen a single one popping up. That would be up to Gwanjing from here. But RJ, take care. So another long drive before we can actually do the final part of this. So we could again, and I could take a taxi passenger towards there, but then that would throw me over the level 11. So I have to wait and then just hope that we are able to make it up. That's a lot of ghosts all the time. All the time. Wait. I forgot the fuel. Is it gonna be a struggle with fuel because obviously Ara is Ara is not... You know what, this could be an opportunity to put the bus there in Ara. Maybe I'm not gonna do that. Wait a minute, did I... Wait. I did leave that one there as well. That spawned already. Oh. You know what? I think that might actually work. Put that on autopilot. I'm gonna get my copy paste. So how much? I have 5 slots to begin with, yes. So I don't need to pay for the extra slots. We have the road. The route that is, no, not that route. Let me get... where is it? There. So we're gonna do a bus route. Import this from my... and so I have the bus drive. This is the old version. Did I... Okay, I need to get the new one from that. We're gonna get that's the depot which we don't have, and we take the station off. So we're gonna add the SV. And we're gonna assign it the bus route to Ara. And we could have played a little bit and make it like a... Actually, well, Should I... Wait. Pause. We should actually make it drive from Capa to Ara first, just to make something useful. So let's add kind of a temporary route here. Temporary route here from there. Take this. Take that. Then let's make it do a circle here. You already took off. Screw it. Stay on it. It's alright. So I left the bus at the Capa terminal. So I will let the bus go to Ara, and it will make decent money. But more importantly, it will start to boost Ara town. And since Ara town is something that requires service, so that the fuel tank and the carriage there is operational, I think that is the first thing you should add as a new player if you have any plans to do something there. But let's go get some fuel before we continue further. We also need to repair that, but it's like 100 a pop, and when it gets to ARA, it will make maybe like 1,000 an hour. Can do more. While in the background. Okay, so the road we need to take is just go back. Let's check that. So this would be more money, but it's not urgent. So that is as good as it can get for now. I will drive there with comfort. You can send AI doing almost all your jobs. Everything but off-road categorized roads. So basically all the deliveries bought from the Gwangjing mountain can be done by the company cars. And when you set up the company, you get 5 slots for the cars, which at least if you use them temporarily, kind of not having them run regularly, that goes quite a long way. And then you can get up to 20 slots, like I have on my main character. And with those, I have set it up to, like, for example, maximize the town bonuses by delivering food and doing the bus routes. And then that is about, depending on kind of what I was doing, like about 10 to 12 trucks. And then the remaining slots are kind of doing some supplying, so that I don't need to run everything myself. Some time consuming things and things like that. At least for me, the company side has been a very big part to keep the game interesting, to kind of handle that in a nice, efficient way. But then also, for example, when I needed a lot of basically like continuous limestone for the steel, in order to build the steel coils or the beams for the constructions. So that's one long drive that you need to do like at least 10 times or 20 times. Things like that, no matter how much you love this game, those would get boring. So that's where the company comes in. And then again, if you play on a multiplayer, then there's multiple players doing that. So kind of you can do it once, and then other players are doing it as well. So it kind of it builds up. Have I set up taxis with the new updates? I did and didn't like it yet, because you set up the taxi to the depot, and then set the service range, but it picks up the passengers kind of all over the place. So I had the taxi to pick up like a passenger and then drive all the way south of the southern island, run out of condition, and turn back before they even delivered the passenger. So it's not working as is until they hopefully change it in a way that taxis either stay in the service circle you set, which is probably ideal, or just prefer the shortest routes. and or can repair it at any depot automatically, then it can work. As it is now, it's not worth using a slot on. But I can see it as a means to kind of fill the passenger service in some areas. And through that boost town bonus. Because it has its own category now. Set autopilot for a moment. Oh, there's even a bigger one. Oh, but that's not urgent. Ah. Oh, if this was urgent. God. Oh, that would have been so good. Today, I think almost like 2 hours or something have gone to the kind of side because of the taxi RNG. And at least now, the taxi jobs did not reset when you go back to the main menu. Possibly through because of this updates taxi routes. So if you get bad RNG, this sort of power gaming start is a little bit harder if you want to do all the jobs. But on the other hand, if this was actually a start to a new character, right now you would already be set to start making money or making the runs you actually want to do. Because we have already leveled up trucking to 66, Wrecker is 29, bus is something high, 67. So you could let this taxi thing wait and do it at some point, but for the sake of kind of from start to being set, let's do it like this, that we do all these jobs. And off-road taxiing is new to me, so I don't even know how can this car handle the off-road, or will there be parts there where I just completely struggle. I actually should have like a four-wheel taxi. Let's see. But yeah, I hope there was feedback about or I made a feedback about the taxi, and there were kind of good input on that. That if the taxi route changes in a way that the taxi stays within the circle, so then you can limit it specifically to that town, or kind of have it service like one of the islands and not the other, or something like that. Then it can work. I don't know about the taxi percentages, like how good are they compared to the bus or food, because I think the food contributes a lot to the town bonus. It's like a bigger percentage than the others. So I'm guessing the taxi route is, or could be, like complementary to a bus route. But if you have good bus routes in the company, then kind of already take care of it. Okay, we are getting closer. Let's do one final check. No better urgent ones. And that this one actually happened to be comfort and urgent, so someone with exceptional skills and a good setup could probably pull this with some comfort levels as well. But I'm just gonna drive as fast as possible and see if we can even make it to Gwanjing. And how bad the stock Tuscan is on the off-road. One guy. Yep.
Thank you.
It's gonna be a long road, long drive. And this guy can forget about the comforts. And if I could hit like 3 stars on the urgent, I would be pretty happy. But even that is it's a little bit challenging. Yeah, let's just book it. So the comfort is gonna go as planned.
Be careful.
Nope, we're gonna be fast. Whoa. Yeah, this promises great things for the... that was the intersection I was supposed to take. Only missed it by 500 meters. I somehow remember that I was already on the road I was supposed to be on. Have I taken a look at the game called Big Ambitions? Good business building scaling game. Minus most of the driving. No, I have not. First time I hear about it. Was it already linked on Discord? Maybe put it there if... Also, gotta say that I don't need any new games on my list.
Oh man.
Oh. Luckily I didn't break the engine there. Only 2 kilometers. If only we could take this guy with the drone, we could just go there, but sadly you can't carry the taxi passenger, like the paramedic. Driver level 20. Oh, I can't see the road, I'm blind! Guy in the back went like, what did you say? All good, brother, all good. Oh no, not the rain. It's kind of slippery and sliding already without this. Oh boy. Let's make it a little bit easier. Smooth. Smooth is fast. Slow is smooth. That's the curve in the rain. I am careful. Careful is not my middle name, so. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
Be careful.
No, I'm not careful. You wanted to get there fast, man. If anyone has kind of popped in today for Motor Town, and you play this game already, today has been a kind of special day when I've been testing how to start a new character, but I've been playing the game quite a long time. I have about like 450 hours on my main character, and I've been going through this new updates on that, but wanted to test this out today. And at least for the time being, kind of streaming Motor Town quite regularly. Ooh, together with other games. So if Motor Town is your thing, you can find more here. And my whole journey with the main character is on YouTube. Okay, but now we see. Oh,
Be careful.
fuck. Now we see. Fuck. Now we see how the radiator is broken when you drive into a rock. It was not what I needed right now to start this. This update and rocks. Are you actually kidding me? With this character, my whole idea was how to get different driving discipline levels as efficiently as possible, and it's based on the idea that you have the 5x multiplier if you are level 10 or lower on that skill, like in this case taxi. You see it on the top left. I have not hit 11, so then this job is gonna pay a lot, and every 2000 I make will be a taxi level. Plus, of course, we get the money. But so I've already done that with trucking, bus, and wrecker. And apart from quite a lot of waiting because of a little RNG, this is now like 6-hour-old character. And I could drive almost every vehicle in the game and have a good means to make some money. So this was kind of a try out how difficult it is to start a character like this. If I wanted to make another character, but I'm probably not gonna continue with this character, apart from maybe making some I haven't planned any, but kind of like doing some new player tutorial kind of thing. But my My actual idea, which is not this character, is that if I'm gonna do a new character, I would actually do it more in roleplay manner. Kind of playing the ultimate opposite of this. Like have no kind of power gaming goals in doing anything. But instead play it slow. No teleports, no spawning of the vehicles, things like that. Because with my main character, I have the means to make and already have quite a lot of money, so I can buy all the vehicles, and I really enjoy that side as well. Like do some of the routes, chill and relax with this game, but kind of between the updates, kind of the game does get a little bit repetitive. So then something like this or that role-playing aspect kind of keeps it fresh. But for me, I was now like about 6 months that I didn't play the game. And the game is kind of continuously developing, so there was basically a massive amount of stuff added since last August in a couple of updates. So now that I came back this month, in just a couple of weeks I've been playing, I think like 80 hours. Easy 40 hours per week, even more. And having a blast again. So this game is very much like a chill, slow-paced game for me usually. So this sort of let's get things done fast is not really usually how I do and how I play games. Okay, so far this absolutely not off-road car has done reasonably well here. Even with the broken radiator.
Oh, brother.
Guy doesn't really agree because they want to get here comfortably, but to that one I said no deal. We're gonna get whoa. We're gonna get there reasonably fast if I can. So on the top we have the timer, and currently it has those 5 squares. That's the urgency timer to 5 stars. I'm not gonna hit that one. I'm probably not gonna hit 4 stars either. But if I could hit 3, that would still be 3 times 30% bonus, so 90%. And to this 37,000 job, that would be quite a lot of money, and through that quite many levels. But let's see. Let's see. And this one is or has been basically just a new character on this stream from the beginning. First leveling up all the skills to level 10 in a quite methodical manner, using very specific means. Alright, how will you do on this? Oof, scary. And then doing like big deliveries. After that one to maximize the levels from 10 up with that 5 times multiplier. Okay, hitting the outside and oh nope. Okay, let's see if I still get enough speed here. I missed the bridge. Probably can't get up now because I failed on the bridge. Yeah. Okay. Oh, very nice that it started here. I can actually get speed on the bridge. Oh, I failed the gear. So close. No! No! I failed the gear again. Oh, that was so well on the... I actually got some speed there. Okay, can you Can you back this up at all? No. Okay, maybe second. Actually, I should do a little bit less gas here, and I could probably do it. This might be it. This is quite difficult. Because I missed my first chance and the momentum. I expected this one to be the hardest. Okay, but why do I fail so badly with this acceleration here? Actually, you need to keep like not full gear. Yeah. I should have focused, like ultra focused on that when I tried, but I failed it. See if we can get up here a little bit on this side. Nope. We should get a decent speed with this one if I accelerate it properly. That's auto shift on. That's what's I forgot. Forgot that I was driving it auto gear. Yeah, this was not great. But this is why we were testing things today. Come on. Just like tiniest little bits. That's all you need. That's all you need. This is where we would need that four-wheel drive. I don't think this is doable if you miss that initial opportunity that you have to actually come with momentum. I don't think you can do this. And this one pushes you to the side. Maybe just first gear. Come on, little boy. Boom, baby, yes! Come on! Yes! Good starter car, come on. I should actually not accelerate it as much, you get more grip. Hell yes. Okay, let's go. Already, can I even get 3 stars? I can't even get 3 stars after that fail. It's already 1 minute to the 4-star now. Yeah. This is an aspect of the game that I have not done. A small car off-roading, and obviously this car is not made for this. But I think if you really wanted to maximize taxi levels with one go, you would probably get a four-wheel drive car. But I don't really know what is a good taxi off-roader. Apart from maybe the Mammoth, but that's super expensive, so it's not really a new character car. Is Fox like the Jeep? Not the Jeep, but the Jeep. 20k level 5, yeah, that's definitely the one that you should get for this if you want taxi levels. Military Jeep, yeah, okay, yeah. Right, I kind of forgot about that. And also, I did want to try this with this one, and because this payment is almost double to what you would get to Sanho Oil, even with 2 urgency. Like even with like without any urgency, this is better than doing max urgency to Sanho. And then, so if you get any bonus when you get here, this would be better. Getting up that muddy hill was actually quite satisfying after failing it on the first go when it would have been a little bit easier. This guy, oh,
Be careful.
from there that was a right place to say, be careful, because I was not. It's very, again, we talked about those very cleverly designed places, so now I actually broke the engine as well. Jeez. That was definitely a skill issue there, not a car issue. So yeah, now I broke the engine, so if there is any big hill I can't do it, and this is a fail. On the other hand, I can just retry this, but it would be a lot of time. So if I don't deliver this at all, I could try more levels, but okay. Little bit difficult because I don't have as much acceleration control now. Oh, this mud is nasty now. Ooh, boy. It's a new copper mine. Copper mine area. We still have... I don't know, can I... Where is the delivery? Oh, that's through the muddy... Ah, can I get through the muddy hills in Gwanjing with this one now? I might not. But, that's what we came here to learn today. It might be that's even 2-star is ambitious. That those fails. And now not having an engine. Would have been the final straw to not hit that bridge. I can get a little bit of speed, but I kind of don't have any of the acceleration benefits there. Those muddy hills are kind of murder going up.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I know. I agree, man. Oh, whoa, whoa. Let's not do any more response. Surprisingly lot acceleration. Okay, maybe I can make it in 4 minutes if I can make it through the hills. It's gonna be a struggle. There's muddy hills all ways, like all the directions in here. So you can't even like take a sandy road up. Yeah, they're all sand, all muds, but is it less steep in the left? But I will try the first one. I have not done this direction too many times. Like people are doing like the meat deliveries and stuff a lot, but I don't. Okay. And they have placed that really nasty one rock on the inner corner. Where is it? Okay, it's not there. Oh, yep. There's no traction here, right? Yeah. That's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. I can't shortcut from where I took because that bumps the car up quite a bit. And now fruit is mud, it's not too slippery, but it's slippery enough to kind of not to lose all the grip, and then when it's uphill, it's very, very, very nasty. Let's try to go from the left side of that rock. And try to steer here a little bit. As much as I can. No, auto shift off. Yeah, this is not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. I can't even have the acceleration here. Is there grip on this side? Nope. Yeah. This is not gonna happen. Let's see if there's a way up that is less steep. Because this you can do, but then I think you are dead after this. Wait. Yeah, that one is too much. Should drive more around Gwanjing. Actually know the place. Go in and out, but oh, just barely. Is this their intended way that hill is difficult? So you can come from here. No, it's muddy everything. Man. Nope. I think this passenger is not gonna get there with this car. Especially with engine con. Yeah, I can't accelerate on this mud at all. Yeah. I don't think even with the engine on, we would have not been able to do this. So I don't think I will finish this delivery. I will probably go and buy the Fox and test things out. Yeah, I think this would be unless you find some weird angle where you all of a sudden have a little bit of grip. With this car it just doesn't happen unless you can know exactly where to drive, and even then maybe not doable. Okay, where does this go? Is this easier? Is this doable? Does this get me on top of where I was or back where I was? Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh, there's more hills everywhere. There's no non-mud here anywhere. Nope. Little bit creep from those rocks maybe. Okay. Maybe if you had a tuned Tuscan, you could do this. But sorry, dude, you need to walk the rest of the way. Can I kick them out? Bye. Walk the last 500 meters. Sorry, man. Okay. Fox is... Ah, right, it's at the military base, of course. Maybe with that one. So what we would do is... now I have to wait for another spawn in the mission as well. Eesh. But again, today was a testing session. Is my car already driving in there? They are nice. Today was a testing session. What works and what doesn't. So this one doesn't. So we're gonna take the taxi license off this. And we're gonna go to the military base and buy the Fox. Yeah, with whoa. With the Fox we can go on from the shortcut. True. This curve and bridge probably gets every motor owner in the beginning and even after 400 hours. Every time difficult at speed. Again, I wouldn't want to customize the Jeep too much. So we'll probably add the winch to it, kind of as a security. I still have the fast travel access for a bit. Let's see how long do I have it. I could still have the one for Gwanjin Supermarket, so if we would get a taxi job that starts from Gwanjing, coming down would be even easier. Fire. Small fire means money. So as a power gaming start, I set the fires to very high. Because with new fire extinguisher, we get the fire responder easy. And a fire like this, easiest 18,000 ever. So at minimum, you want to have fire extinguisher or fire extinguishers on you. And whenever you see a fire, at least go get 5,000. Early on, when the money is tight, you get basically that 5,000 with 500 purchase. And then occasionally you get lucky and get money like that. At least once here, if you see a vehicle fire, even if you don't put it out completely, you might get the extinguisher bonus afterwards. But that might be a glitch, so it might change. Fox. Where was it here? Right, it's in the hall. Just here. There it is. Fox. Let's do that, and in theory, let's drive it out. Let's drive it out to the garage. These still don't work. Do they work? Nope. I remember those working. Something has happened. They have glitched up. Okay, how does this thing drive on stock? It's gonna be a pretty wild ride for whoever gets on board. But this thing is light as well. It's only okay. With the let's see, like what they said, it makes sense for us to tune it a little bit. It's not we have no specific challenge to do things with a stock car, but it needs to be like worth it and available to us. So first of all, the taxi license. That's one, and then we can use even the biggest one, but maybe the long one is the way to go. It gets a little bit more. Is this thing? This thing does not weight much. Do we see the weights in here in the info? No. Yeah, I'm thinking the long one would be the better one. And since we have the record level 10, let's do that. So that's 15,000. 15,000 and then it only has this one. I was thinking that what would be like minimal. Minimal one, like would you? This is only 2,000 for the 1.5. Those help quite a bit, I think. I haven't really tuned these. I think I will. In the off-road trucks, or what I drive off-road, I have the 1.5, but then sometimes I have the locked in for some wheels, but it doesn't really work for this one. Let's get the 1.5. Again, kind of minimal so that this makes sense. Let's do that. And I think everything else is kind of just fine. Just want to also test that's how it works relatively stock. So I'm not gonna customize any further than that. We got the winch. that taxi sign on the on the hood is pretty funny. So, oh, look at that! Perfect. Perfect. But for this one, coming from this direction, if we get the job from Ara, that would probably be the urgent would be easier because we could do the shortcuts. I think from here it's kind of direct drive. If I want the urgent bonus, that would probably be the way. Shortcut from the east road. That's I have never even. I have no idea where it is and how to do it. Okay, I can't do that because I have never even seen a video of it. I have no idea of the shortcut. Skip everything. Okay, that's probably the way then to do this for real. So it goes from somewhere in here. Interesting. Yeah, I can't do that. Oh, that also disappeared. This is the mood right now. Sitting in a rain in a convertible. Sadness across the board. Okay, everything else was kind of okay today, but the school bus on the off-road was a little bit of a struggle, but this taxi has not been my friend today. But it's also the job I have done the least, so I'm not exactly surprised. But yeah, that would probably be it, that you learn that shortcut if it like skips everything and gets you to town. Yeah, now we need to get a spawn again of the or taxi job. Missed our window of opportunity there. For openings. Like, do you drive it from do you use this big one on it, or do you more come from somewhere in here? Oh, is it here? Okay, yeah. So you would drive probably from here. Because there's rocks here. From here you can get, or even from here. One of those. Okay. Okay. Well, since we have been spending time, we could try that. Sadly, the job already escaped us. It would have been good. Amount of small rocks. Oh, sounds like a proper end boss for this one. So, did you, Ailika, do this shortcut with meat delivery? Is this what people are using for that as well? Make it faster. Okay. Can you get a? So I did. I have been doing some driving with the mammoth, but can you get a winch on that? Not that you necessarily need it there, but can that take a winch as well? It's built for mammoth this route. Can have a winch, okay. This, if one doesn't want to do off-roading, this would have been perfect, absolutely perfect for when just before doing the record job. Like maximum money, urgent on this road, and then getting here and then doing the record job. The winch is not needed. Okay. I will see. Let's learn. Let's learn the shortcuts. let's see how long do I need to wait for game to give me another one. Well, while that is going on, in order to do something useful, on the other hand, I also wanted to keep this start kind of so-called clean, that I don't do anything else apart from leveling. So we could do like the grocery deliveries with this car, deliver something to the supermarket, and then be done with it. But I think I will just wait that we get the trip we want. Like this is just teasing me that this would have been the job I took earlier on, and I would have been pretty happy with it. Because this one with urgent, if you make it there with 4 stars, or even 5. So 19,000, 1.2. That would be 11 taxi levels. And if we get a job that we are doing now, and let's say we make it on urgent 3, it's gonna be quite a lot more. It's like 35 levels. So yeah, this off-roading is definitely the way to go if you want to get close to or even hit taxi level 50 right away. And yeah, you used to be able to jump to the main menu and come back, but don't reset that anymore. So we already 5-hour mark. I think what I've been doing today would easily be possible in like 4 hours. But quite a lot of waiting, and then kind of several extra drives and a failed taxi drive to that 6-hour now. But in Raging 413's original video from last year, back then it was, when that was, we didn't have this road on the east, so you were able to kind of do a shortcut through the desert and cut the time a little, and they bought the servos and drove it to San Ho with the urgency, and even kept some comfort on it from that 5 stars. So then back then this was the kind of the best one. The Gwanjing was probably doable, but maybe they didn't even generate taxi jobs to Gwanjing then. It's been kind of added now. I think I'm getting more on the non-urgent side, but not getting any to Gwanjing at the moment. Yeah, that was my one chance. But ideally the job would start from here and not from Ara. That was kind of annoying to drive there. But with that we did gain a driver level quite a bit already. So if you continuously just drive, you can get to level 20 driving quite easily. And now when I started, I don't think I did any taxi driving until I'd already played like hundreds of hours. Apart from maybe trying it in the beginning, so kind of you can apply this 5x technique to the, if you just want to do trucking, would get enough money. Well, whole thing kind of ties together that you have the money to buy the things you need. You could possibly skip the bus completely. If you want the trucking level, and I would probably just stick to the garbage truck. Give me a taxi job. Taxi job. In a normal situation where you don't kind of care about the levels, obviously you can just take any job and try it whether you want to do a long drive or something. But here, when we are trying to get the best paying job, since these are generated at random, it can be like this, that it just doesn't appear. Frauding taxi jobs. Nope. Yeah, when I started, I was just trying all sorts of things, and then I think the first one that's kind of from both money making sense and kind of what I enjoyed was when I got the Atlas tanker and started driving fuel. Yeah, it took me a while to discover the contracts as well. I kind of started clicking then when I realized fuel contracts. And I think also if you follow all the steps of the tutorial, I think it points you towards the bank. And I think I I don't remember anymore, but I think I took a loan and kind of that was not really needed. Maybe the first garbage run was probably also when I realized I could rent the garbage truck. It was probably the first initial bigger money that I made. Nope. There's a big limo job. Yay. Now the game's generating all the jobs to Sanho. But yeah, at this stage of the game you can't get the limo jobs. They require both the taxi level and driver level. Not a single urgent job. Kind of last time started coming when I was driving around, so maybe that's maybe I need to do that. So let's go with autopilots. Let's repair that one. It's already made 680. Massive return of investment from 100,000. Well, actually it already paid itself with that one bus drive, so everything it's gaining now is a plus. And the taxi jobs are... I don't know exact mechanics of it. Okay, generated one of these, but without urgency. And it's from the quarry. Don't know the details of taxi trips, but looks like driving around does something, so it's somehow tied to where you are. At least on the single player. Was that just coincidence? Timing thing? I hope they add the filter here for the limo as well. Everything else is here already. I need to get like really good RNG here to actually get the similar job that I get. Those seems to be super rare. To first of all get a job in or out on Gwanjing and then that to be urgent. Especially in a case like this when I'm just waiting for that one kind of job to appear. Nothing but limo jobs now. What the hell? Oh, wait, is there a job in Gwanjing? Ah, this is from Gwanjing down. I wish this, if this would have been an urgent one, still have the fast travel for an hour. It could have been good. Okay, that is just rude. Limo job to the copper mine. What the hell? The new mining chief needs to go there with the limo or something. Okay, I will take the shortcuts off. Let's drive like there. Let's drive around. Waiting for off-road urgent. What is with the 7 limo jobs? Yeah, but in my main character, I had the mammoth with the limousine license. But this would be like made for mammoth. Obviously, we can't have that yet. Jesus, please give me the job. Look right and left are not working for me. They do this. It's annoying. I don't know what is doing that. Yeah, now this is working kind of fine. I don't know why it's doing that. That taxi sign on the hood is hilarious. Capa! Hey, it's down from Gwanjing. Let's go. Let's go. Quickly. I have refueled the thing. It's fine. Okay. I guess going down, we get it from here. And then you drive back from here. This is going to be an adventure. Let's go get the dude. Okay. What's this on these muddy roads? Four-wheel drive pretty good. Still a little bit difficult to steer. I'll steal this light ball with me. No, I won't. Is this the guy who I left up here? At least we can pretend it was.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. We can forget about the comfort. Very likely. Unless this car is amazing. It's actually holding the comfort relatively good. Guess if you just don't go too fast into the corners. I will try to keep the comfort, but kind of if it goes away, then it goes away. Okay, so the shortcut is... oh, it's up here. Okay. Actually, now that I'm doing this, I am happy that I did not find all kind of... oh, first rock. I'm happy I did not see this and... wait. It's this way. I didn't kind of discover this from a video and then just replicate it, but instead I'm here like freely exploring. Nope, not that way. Oh. Oh. Rocks. Damn rocks. This guy. I think I found my thumbnail. Man, I think I found my new favorite toy. The comfort is still on, boys. Oh, man. Comfort point is still on. Oh, man. Okay, that was hilarious. This, like, everything happens for a reason. Sometimes that's how it feels, and this was perfect. I learned about this shortcut, and that previous bit was that was hilarious. Okay, so I still need to try from there, because that would be a cliff down, so I need to go kind of a little bit backwards. It's a good thing I bought the winch. Okay, I didn't know this is like this easy. Like, it's obviously a little bit harder going up, but this is amazing shortcuts. Because we've had the shortcuts that are kind of they are actually so hard that but this up to here is like easiest bit. Okay, that was the biggest rock in this universe, and I still drove to it. But yeah, this 4-wheel drive obviously made this one worth it. Now I just need to be careful not to mess up the comfort on this road. We set the coast. This seems to be pretty damn good for comfort. Like and I took the lock differentials for traction, and I probably could have even done without those. So for 20,000 investment, like, man, this is good. I'm not sure, I don't think I even have this car on my main character. I don't think I know it's there in the military base, but I don't think I have bought it. This was fantastic. Love it. Yeah, this drives so well. Even here going 90, at least like compared to like the servos or something that has a very soft suspension, this is fantastic. Getting like something else than this four-step transmission, then it can probably pick up some speed as well. But it is so light that it doesn't necessarily need like the bigger engine, in a way. But the transmission I would change a little bit to a... But yeah, this is definitely the way to go to get maximum taxi bonus, because through that shortcut you keep the comforts. The urgency. So that will be 150% bonus from the urgency and 20% more from the comfort if I am able to keep it there. So in the end, this worked perfectly. Man, that cliff winching was... I could have not scripted that better with the guy sitting in there in the impeccable suit. 100% trust the driver. Everything's fine, sir. Just a moment and I'll winch you right out. Oop, almost missed it there in the corner. That would have pissed me off a little. So close to the finish to lose the 20%. So let's focus now. Take it real slow. Okay, which one is the entrance exit? That guy. Almost 3 minutes to spare. Through the shortcut, so very easy. Okay, sir. There you go. As comfortable as it has ever been. And let's see how much taxi levels do we hit.
Thank you very much.
Taxi 57. 100,000 total payments. Brilliant. Absolute brilliant. Fantastic. And we are ready for the next part in in the tutorial. Okay, but that wraps up things. Man, that money is so good as well. Jeez. That is great. Okay. As the final piece of this puzzle, let's check the final result. So time could be better, but in of messing things up many times, in about, let's call it 7 hours, I got the character levels up to driver level to 23. That would probably be closer to less than 20 without those couple of extra drives. And then now taxi level 57, bus 67, truck 66, and wrecker 29. Able to buy the winch, good drive like the Atlas tanker, not too far from the higher ones. What are like the semis? So we could FL is only 15, Jamusi semi 20, all those. Colima, we could drive that as well. So the only thing we couldn't drive is Longhorn semi. From the trucks, can't drive the Atlas dump yet, but can do the tanker. Tanker could start making money with contracts. The garbage truck not too far, but this is the new one. all these within reach. Brutus tanker. This one requires driver levels. Brutus Wrecker the same. Colima rotator. So those require so much combined things that those are gonna take time. Same thing with these. With trucking level, we could drive the fire engine, and this ambulance requires 100, but we can do the normal ambulance jobs. Oh, that requires razor, right? So along the way, if I would have been drifting a bit, that could be a extra challenge for this one. And let's just check this was very poorly executed, but that's why I was testing it. That's how does it go? Playtime 6.5 hours. And as said, kind of with a couple of those fails in between, getting that taxi job faster, 4 hours, 4.5 hours probably. But I think since I feel like playing still, and I don't want to jump to the main character right now, I think as a continuation for this one, for achieving these, I think I will see that kind of if we would want to make some money now, do some fuel, do like a 1 fuel contract run, and see how much money we can get kind of now that we could do immediately when we hit like the trucking level 50. Just to see kind of, but already these levels, this would get us, so yeah. If I wanted to start a new character for real, I would probably do this just to get the levels up fast, so that I wouldn't be limited by these ones. But again, for a completely new player, I wouldn't do this. I would kind of just go with the progression of the vehicles, test things out, have fun in the smaller vehicles. But let's take a break and let's do a little money run and see how far can we take that 200,000 in kind of relatively short time. Yeah, a break and then a little bit more multi-town. All right. Welcome back to quote-unquote perfect start in multi-town. As we see from this shot, I already put a screenshot on that worked so perfectly. Everything went fine today. But with a little bit of hard work, some mistakes along the way, I was able to take a completely new character from the beginning to relatively high levels in all the driving disciplines. So since I still feel like playing today, I will now take those driving levels and do a little bit of money making, specifically with the trucking level that I boosted to 66. So 6.5 hours in total with the character, and there's at least 1.5 hours extra there that went into some mistakes and retries as I was testing out things. But we have 200,000, and this portion will be, I will actually now take the fires to the default setting of low. I no longer need the money boost from the fire extinguishing. So what I will do now is do a money run, because we can do some great things. we can do some great things. So let's jump back here. And we could now buy the Atlas tanker. I'm thinking that should I? And then at least put like the... Make it Tuscan. At least we need to go to the Chosen truck to rent it. I'm thinking that do I want to test how it works stock? So let's say you did either following this or some other means you would have 50 trucking, but you would not have much money. I think I will try that. So I will do it, or I think this works well, but when I was doing this with when I was playing for the first time, I was kind of a little bit clueless. So I don't remember anymore if I did it in the best way. And also I need to check the... I need to check if there actually would be even a better way to do it. How do these have any requirements in them? The tapers. Trucking level 30. We can even do that. So I'm not gonna get the tanker. I'm gonna take the... What engine does Colima have? I think from the stock semis, Colima has the best engine. So we can check that. Okay. $440. Well, we can still... I think it's still better. We can actually check when we get there. This tree. I think the Atlas tanker stock engine on that one might even be smaller, so putting a linky on it, and with our trucker level we can only have the S1 linky. That tree has glitched somehow now with I think this update, so it basically spawns in and does not like stick to the ground, so to speak, so then it always falls. But let's remember, I am playing with beta test of this version. Okay. So we have the trucking levels. We have a trucking level 50. So we can get, for example, this one very easy. Only level 25. 350 horsepower engine stock. But with 50, we can even get Colima. Has a 440 engine built in. This one we can't get, because it requires 150 level, which is not happening. Wait, is this the 6x2? Only has 330, so I think the Colima Semi is the best one out of the semis. And then my original idea, one of my favorite trucks in the game, the Atlas tanker, was to get this one. But this one has 350 engine, and we would struggle a bit to putting linky on it. So after making all the levels, we are not gonna buy the Colima. We're gonna rent it. It's gonna be 900 per 10 minutes. but we can go into negative. The downside is we can't summon it, and at this stage of the game with 6-hour-old character, we are obviously not gonna have teleport spots either. I have started a company, yes. That was as soon as we hit driver level 10, started the company that was required for the custom bus routes, from the Gwanjing, and for various things as well. So the whole idea of this is, and actually thank you for mentioning that, Sufad, because for this to work, you need to be, of course, driver level 10, and you need 50 trucking for this one. And when you have started the company and you do it at the City Hall in Gangjung, with that we can take contracts. And contracts is where the money is, especially early on, and often like fast money as well. But this is all kind of a little bit of testing that I'm doing here. That's how well this works. But we do need money to buy the contracts. I think whoa. That was just me. It's a rental, so we drive it like one. Okay, as soon as those despawn, we can move. Come on. Thank you. You need like 17,500 for the contract. But apart from that, you don't need like upfront money, and that's why I'm doing this in a way that I rent this, as I powerplayed myself into these trucking levels. So this is I haven't done this with stock Colima. This, but on principle, this might be great. It's kind of a decision now that do we do 40 fuel, or would we try the third trailer as well? I'm thinking we do 40, because it works better with the stock engine, and we don't need to wait for the 10 extra fuel, because there's gonna be 50 in the harbor. Hey Darlene. Today has been a long stream, so those who have not watched this, if you just jumped in, this will be watchable on YouTube right after, and also on Twitch, of course, the VOD. But from Twitch it will disappear after 60 days. But it's can be watched from my YouTube channel. You know what? I will still go take out that fire that is so small. That is so small, and I still have fire extinguishers. So you can watch how I boosted the driver levels for a new character. First responder 5,000 and fire. Nice, easy money. And that's why we buy 500 coin fire extinguishers. And I'm probably stuck here with Colima. I'm not. Any thoughts on... Oh, sorry, police. What is that? Crimson Deserts? And now I have all my thoughts in Motortown now. I have actually no idea what you're talking about. Is that a game? Is that a DLC? So that already answers, yeah, do I have any thoughts on it? Answer is no. I don't know what that is. But what we're gonna do, what we're gonna do is take our rental Colima and we're gonna borrow some trailers, because trailers you can for the most part always just borrow. You don't need to buy them unless you want to customize them. So we're gonna get in here. And with the trucker levels we have, I think we can get these. Level 30, hell yeah. Let's go. Single player action RPG. Right, there's also the length of this. Yeah, I might check out what that game is a little bit later. So I will only take 2 of these. So basically for 40 capacity. Because this is stock Colima, but you could put 1 lead in and then put the rear for 3 times contracts. But I think this rental Colima would struggle a little. So I think here, in order to test and demonstrate this, we're gonna take this one and basically we do this run here. And then from the little circle we do, we could afford our own Colima if we like. So let's see. So the circle begins in Jeju Harbor. And by this time, as I have been playing from the beginning, about 7 hours now, we can expect 50 fuel in here. And we're gonna look from the list Noxan fuel storage. And we're gonna get 40 fuel. So 20 of that will be in the front and 20 will be in the back one. And let's see how the Colima handles that. Pretty well. No complaints. And again, this is rental stock Colima, borrowed tankers. On the top right we have the rent, so every 10 minutes this Colima will tick 900. The trailers are free. And basically all I need is 20,000 when I... That was a crash. My computer just crashed. Let's see if I can recover this. There's an interesting mechanic. There's a couple of things here that's going on. I don't know if that was because of Motortown or did my computer just give up. But the YouTube stream does not immediately end. So I'm interested to see how this will be in the end result on YouTube, because in theory that should just be like a instant from where it crashed into this one. On Twitch, 2 streams, restarted stream. By the way, guys, you have extra coins again because I think it's per stream. You gambling addicts on Twitch side. But this is if we crash again, then I know it kind of something is like more seriously wrong, and I don't know how Motortown saves. There's a chance that the save is corrupt or something now. So everything is possible. Let's see. So we are here. I will just jump in and see where we left off. Crashing PC. Oh, look at this. Right where we left off. Okay, Motortown, you get my utmost respect for how you are keeping the save state. That is incredible. That is outstanding. I've never seen a game recover from a crash like this. What the hell? Motortown. What a game. What an absolute legend of a game. How? How is that possible? Oh right, wait a minute, I don't have my streamer bot on. I take it back from the redeems. Okay, but that is incredible. Just a moment, guys. So my computer just crashed. But I am absolutely flabbergasted how Motortown keeps its save state. It's like continuous. That is, I'm just so stunned now. Let's hope my computer stays up. Let's hope my computer stays up. Things might be very odd with all the redeems and stuff, but let's not worry about that one. So where was I? Before I was rudely interrupted by crashing of the computer. So here in Motortown, we are driving a rental. Rental Colima with borrowed trailers, pulling 2 times 20 fuel. And it was a good thing I didn't take the 3rd trailer, because that would have been a little bit too much. But this is the one hill where we can potentially struggle a little. So today I've already been playing for quite some time. And I started a new character to test out how to very efficiently start a new character. There were some failures, so it took that long of a time instead of happening in 4 hours or so. So, yeah, I completely lost my train of thought there. So, we have been leveling this character from very beginning, and now when we got all that done, that we have the high levels, I wanted to see that I'll kind of also show, just in case someone watches this later on, that's how to jump from those levels into making some money. And these things can change in the future, of course, but since we have a rental car, we are paying 900 per 10 minutes, that's there on the top right. But when you can always summon trailers from those trailer summoning spots, you don't need to buy them, and there is no company share in the trailers, and we pay nothing for these trailers. And we're gonna keep all the profits we make. And then we just pay rental for this one. So the investment for this one is like 18,000, because we can now at the fuel sites, because we have the company, go here and pay. Okay, I remember it was 1750, but we need this 11,667 in our balance so that we can get this contract for 20 fuel. So we buy that one and we drive the first trailer to this green area, and we get paid 58,335 for the contract, and this little money for the delivery itself is bonus. And then we do that again. And I all of a sudden have 300,000 from the 200 we had before. And then we repeat this. Repeat this for multiple places. As soon as this fuel gets processed into the storage, we're gonna take it, if possible, to, let's say, I would take it to the water factory, because then we could go to the ranch, or we could take 20 to the ranch and 20 to the factory. Let's take 20. Okay, it's warning for me for off-road, which is not really true. Well, it kinda is, but... and then let's take 20 to the back for the water factory. And because we're gonna go and deliver at the water factory first, then we're gonna go for the ranch. And... let me see... I should actually drive from that side, I think. This one is very curvy. What's my... just check, what's my load? The overall weight is high, so I think we're gonna take a little penalty. But I think driving from this side is shorter. So we're gonna take 20 fuel, 2 times 20 fuel forward again. And when we get there, from that ranch, we're gonna get some milk straight into these same tankers we are just delivering fuel in, and deliver that deliciously pure milk to the cheese factory. And we're gonna get contracts every step of the way. But I didn't hear the hydrate because I didn't have the bot running after the crash, so I can't take the hydrates. Make positive comments about Zemalf's new Sennheiser headphones. Yeah, I was complaining earlier today that no one had noticed that I didn't have my white ones anymore, that I had my new glorious Sennheiser HD 560 open back hi-fi audiophile headphones. Okay, I will take the drink now. Octane milk. That could be the name for this little loop here. Oh, there is a load spot in this one. I actually have not noticed the signs. Have those been added? So there is actually a sign for the overload spot. So that's why you shouldn't drive from here. Well, it's only 3,000, but Yeah, I love that high octane milk. That is amazing name. That's like it's definitely a name for this loop if you do this, but that could be like a Motortown company name, easy. That's right, there's a good acronym for that as well. HOM. Homeric is different. But whenever you come with names, whether it's for software or company or something, you always start with acronym first. You need to come up with a cool acronym and then figure out what the words are. Yes, I was rudely interrupted by my computer crashing. I was explaining something, but anyway, point here is how to get some money going once you hit trucker level 50. I guess that's what this is. And I don't know exactly what money I started in. Also, you should be driving with comfort, that saves fuel and the engine. I think I started with like 230,000, so we made about 100,000 there. Because we pay, that's 11,500, and then we make like 45,000 plus the deliveries. So I think we made about 100,000 the trip. Yeah, no blue screen, no crash, just instant shutdown. I'm gonna rename my depot next to Cheese Factory. Yeah, I think that's high octane milk. That X-Gemini, you hit it. You hit it perfectly. Okay, that sandy road there would be taken, but let's take it from the road. Kind of so my character was 6.5 hours old when I started this, so we can use that as a timer on how long this takes. But I think this gets done in about half an hour, and you make the like 300,000. It cannot be instantly repeated because it takes a while for the fuel to generate. And you can't kind of repeat it over and over again. But the way I usually have 50% marker settings, but so I was doing some new things today. I have the default markers on, and they are really big, so you really see where you are going. But they are a little bit too much in general. But, let's keep that. So I took from the fuel storage, we delivered 40 fuel there, and then immediately took it forward. We took 20 fuel from there here, which is the water factory. So we do the same thing here. We drive the truck here. If you have a tanker, you need to jump out. But when you have trailers, you can put the truck there and then go to the contracts. And for the contracts, again, you need to set up the company. So we take the 20 fuel contract from here. And we actually have this factory's fuel in the back tanker. So if we stop here, nothing happens. So if we go forward, we deliver the 20 and we make another 58,000. Or actually it's 47,000 in profits. Plus we made 8,000 for the delivery itself. So 380,000 now. And then we go up there, where there is a ranch that produces milk. So as our now coined term, high octane milk, we're gonna drop some fuel in there, as they were asking for that. It boosts the production there. And then we're gonna fill the tanks with milk for the cheese factory. And all this with the rental Colima. 50 trucker level required. And that's it. We'd probably do this with like the FL. But you need 30 for these tankers. But you don't need to buy any of this. I think in Motortown, and this is something that I wasn't really thinking when I was starting the game, because buying the new vehicles is fun, and then you customize them and them all. But if you have some goal in mind in Motortown where you want to have a certain amount of money to afford some vehicle and kind of focus on a couple of your favorite vehicles, rental is the way to go. Because you can drive a Colima if you can do things stock and you don't need to summon it anywhere. You can do quite a lot of 10 minutes with 900. Instead of buying the thing for 300,000 and then probably using at least 200,000 on the parts. But if you do this run once, then you can afford if you like the Colima. Or any vehicle for that matter, kind of renting it for the profits, and then so let's see if we can get up from here. Not gonna do the racetrack. But from here it's a little bit easier to get to the Rancherino. And speaking of Ranchy, one of the best pickups in the game, 20,000 right there. Okay. So there's already 200 milk here waiting. It's been filling 46 hours. We take the fuel contracts. And we drive forward and deliver the frontal thing, gets another 58,000 for the contracts, and then we go for the cheese. The game gives me off-road warning but because of the sand roads, but that's a little bit overboard. I could take 42, but I usually like to stick for the wow! The company bus is making that much money. Amazing. Now we take 40 milk. If we can, okay, maybe that off-road warning was for real. Can we get up from here with stock Colima? Let me see. Wait a minute. Is this thing down? No. Okay, I was for a moment that can't be. Okay, maybe this direction was not the smartest to actually go for the load. Let's see. Can we pull it up? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna unload. Good thing this happened. We're gonna drive up that slope first and just kind of leave the ass of the trailer on the loading spot. And then take the 40. Oh. Disappeared, but came right back. 40. Now, when we are not in that dip, we should get out just fine. And the milk thing is in Kujwa. So, let's see. Can we get this thing up from here? Holding a little bit on the second gear. Yeah, looks like we can do it. So, 200,000 profit now from 2 stops, and we're gonna get one more 100,000 when we deliver this high octane milk. And probably after I finish this one, I will calmly thank my computer for the day, and call it a day. It's high octane milk because we just delivered fuel there and then put milk in the same tanks. And X-Gemini came up with the name. So we are delivering high octane milk. Totally pure. No fuel traces at all. And the cheese is gonna be delicious. So we are paying 900 rent for the Colima semi every 10 minutes, but when you are making 100,000 in like 10 minutes, 900 is pretty much a bargain. Yeah, from the things we were doing today, this is something that very much applies even for older characters. Can easily make 300,000 in about half an hour if you need a little bit of money. Sounds like a billionaire. I don't know, in Motor Town I might be. More like a millionaire town. But you don't want to hit that dealership sign. This game, I remember when I was playing this for the first time, the game kind of conditions you in that the light posts can be knocked down, and then you hit the car dealership post, and it says nope, not this way. I will take your radiator and your engine. There is a certain charm in those default size waypoint markers. They are good for my old eyes. I can actually see them. And that's not the way I want to go, but sure. I might actually be stuck here. Okay, we do need to take one little penalty there for respawning because I was focusing on the marker and I was beelining straight for it. Stay on the road, man! Driver level 26 as well, so that has come up in a single session quite nicely. Okay, the cheese factory yard is a little bit more challenging in delivering. With a slightly more agile truck, you can do a loop, but step in here, take the contract for first 20 milk. And then we're gonna try if we can deliver the first tanker. With this truck, probably not gonna happen, but I already know it. But let's see. That's the wall. And then we really slowly turn. Back away, back away, back away, back away. Turn. Try to clear those stairs. Hit the front end of the trailer. A little bit more. Little bit more. Little bit more. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Then we're gonna get the other contracts. Then we get our ass away from here. Actually, we get our nose away from here, and then we put our ass back to it. Easy way here would be to take the trailer off, but it's not too difficult to reverse the backside, so we need to steer the middle tanker. No, wait, that's the wrong way. As soon as you start thinking about this, it immediately goes a little bit more difficult, and then we straighten the truck. Keep on pushing the middle one. We turn it to the... Okay, let's take a little bit forward. And now we push the trailer to the other side. Okay. Not really smooth reversing, but that's fine. Let's take it like that and... Nope, actually no, that's not that way. Here we can take it relatively straight. This truck is so. Actually, that way is good. That way is good. That's gonna go right in. Boom, like a glove. Okay. 550,000, and we started in 230 something. And that took some amount of time, I don't know. Since this is a rental, if we would like to repeat, we would now drive back to the harbor. But it takes a little moment the fuel to generate there. So I said, you can't really do the whole thing back to back to back. So we're gonna leave it here. also stop that rental. These were borrowed ones, so they will despawn automatically. If you would be playing Motortown on a multiplayer server, always good habit to despawn your vehicles. But since I'm on a single player, it's all good. So that is how in a little bit more than 30 minutes you can make 300,000 as soon as you hit trucking level 50. And the whole beginning of today was to take a brand new character from all levels at one, no money, into this situation as efficiently as possible. That didn't quite go as planned in every aspect. Some aspects went well, but we also learned things. So let me, as said, I will, even that this restart was now only 30 minutes ago, I will need to check my computer a little bit after that crash that nothing is too badly broken. But in total, 7-hour-old character, and this could easily be, I would say, 5.5 hours or even 5 hours. And we would basically be ready to do more or less almost everything in Motortown. But yeah, this was a test of this mechanism for the 5x XP multiplier when you are on level 10 or lower in the taxi, bus, truck or wrecker. And it is working well. Good to know as a new player, but would I actually start like this when I would be playing Motortown for the first time? Probably not. I would just go with the flow and see what the game brings, what draws you in. But if I wanted to kickstart a character for one reason or another, this is definitely a way and fun challenge as well. So with that, all that said, thank you guys for watching. I'll just quickly actually take my camera down there because I noticed it was right on top of the stats. So in total, with all my fails, 7 hours 13 minutes on the character, and those levels, that's money, and that went well. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there for the day. The restart was quick, but in total I have been live for 9.5 hours. Quite a long time. So I will see you guys tomorrow, and then later down this week with XCOM Files and Pillars of Eternity again. But tomorrow probably more Motortown. I will see what I do tomorrow. Will we jump back to the Afro Trucker, who has a couple of levels and 438 hours more than the other guy. But either way, more Motortown tomorrow. And you guys have a great rest of the evening. Good start to the new week, and I will see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.